Peggy 16. scream. You can feel it in the air. Electric energy. We're revving up our engines, and the dam's about to burst. I've just got a couple of emails that I need to knock out fast. We're all backstage, about to start the show. Just gotta do a few things, then we're ready to go. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna make you scream eventually. Just wait and see. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready. Be on stage in a second. Just a few things we gotta do. Gotta make the set list, wash the guitars, bathe the entire crew. Gonna play with all my Legos, then we'll eat some snacks. Drop Ninja Brian off of his Brazilian wax. Drink some gas so we can play real fast. And then you better hold on to all of your ass. We're gonna crush this show, just a few more steps. Nothing says rock like meticulous prep. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna chill your spine and blow your mind all into time. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to get fucking destroyed? We are nearly prepared to begin preparations for our final sound check of the evening, so please file out of the auditorium while we reset the stage. Thank you.
For those about to rock, please hang tight while I find my socks. Gonna crack your skull like an aftershock. Just gotta call my broker and sell some stock. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna melt your face through time and space at an appropriate pace. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now be ready to be ready, to get ready.
And welcome everybody. Once again, hang on. What's going on here? My extra mic is acting weird. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Bear with me. I will, you know, work. Where is that? I'm gonna put this one, right? Device not connected. That. Hello? Hello? Okay, there we go. That was weird. It's not a Sydney Belladonna stream without one issue popping up. Am I right or am I right? Hi everyone, how we doing? I am tired. I woke up from a nap maybe 30 minutes ago. Cause my tummy hurt. Hey Wii Sports, how you doing? My tum did not agree with my breakfast this morning. It's been hurting for a while, honestly. It's probably not a good thing. But regardless, here I am. Hi. And today, we're playing Atlyss again. Hooray! It's been a while since we played Atlyss like on the channel as like a mainstream, not like mainstream, but I mean like as stream content in general. I think we played it a while back just as something to like do, but I don't think we played it as like, I don't like, I have a level 9 wolf Sydney character but they're like a warrior and they're not like a bandit. And I would think that my next character would be a bandit because that's the only one I don't have. So hi Nar, how you doing? How is everyone doing today, by the way, down there in the little chat section? How you guys doing? How's everyone feeling on this Friday afternoon? Dude, yesterday really made me understand how much I actually like streaming, because obviously, you know, I don't stream on Thursdays, but I was just like, wow. There is so much that I just don't fucking do. But I will say yesterday was very much so productive. Actually, I got a lot of stuff done. I got a lot of things done, actually. So I am finally 1000% officially unpacked. My boxes. Wow. Okay. I will be honest. There are still some boxes over in the corner, but those are all clothes that I have yet to go through. So that's a laundry day thing. It's not a cleaning the room thing. I cleaned my desk. My desk actually is not hounded by bottles for once. Holy shit. I have space to swing my arms. Crazy. Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, I'm bad. And I even got my VR headset set up once again. And I was playing Beat Saber yesterday. I don't know what happened to my Beat Saber thing, because I use mods for it, obviously, but some of them are missing, and one of them, like the main one, was like the camera thing, where I put the camera behind me and then I can record myself playing the game. That's how I used to do those shorts. So I can't do those until I figure that out, but I can, in fact, figure out how to set that back up and start doing those shorts again, because I like doing those. I just have to find music that I actually like and get good enough at Beat Saber that I can record myself playing and not feel like a total doof. On top of technically that, at the same time, I did start a little workout routine yesterday. I did a little bit. Thank you to Hollowed. I don't know if they're here yet or not. I think I saw them. I think I saw you. I think Hollowed's here. I started a little bit of kettlebell working out, and my arms hurt and my back hurts, but I'm also old and creaky and I haven't moved in a while, but it was nice to get up and swing around and wiggle. I do actually have BS Manager, which is how I use it. I just don't know what happened to the settings, because I haven't touched them since like I last played it. So I'll have to muddle around with that and reinstall things. And also I need to find a fucking avatar that I actually like. All of them are like weird. They're all weird. Even the Ari one that I saw that I thought was gonna look kind of nice is kind of just jank. I need somebody to make like a meme model. I need it just to happen at some point, you know. Is there anything else to talk about? Oh, actually, there is. Actually, there's one extra thing. So, I am going to currently plan our what is it? Our pious stream. I am planning that for as long as I know, for the 10th of April. Okay. So this will be another Friday stream. This will be another dedicated Friday stream. That gives me, starting from now, basically 2 weeks to work on it. And I would do it next Friday. But the reason I'm not is because on that Thursday, I'm not streaming that Wednesday. April 1st, I'm not streaming. I don't like April Fools. We know this. Thursday is when I'm going to be doing the raffle drop for, what is it? Our thingy. I think I said like 3 winners. It's either 3 or 4. I might go 4 just for the fun of it. But Thursday is going to be our raffle winner deciding day. And that's going to be on stream. And then actually, I'll probably do that Wednesday, so it gives people time to submit. And then I'll do 2 on Thursday, 2 on Friday, and then if we have Saturday and Sunday, we'll do those as well. You guys have today, tomorrow, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday left to donate to get your name listed in the raffle. Any amount donated gets you added to the raffle for a full body piece of art. Big thanks to Hollowed for cracking us over 1K again so that you guys can get that, which is pretty sweet. So if you want in, any amount donated gets you added to the raffle. And then you're perma added to the raffle, by the way, too. Like, you don't, it doesn't like roll over with new people. You'll carry over into next month's raffle as well, if all goes according to plan. So, can you show me? I mean, you can send it in the quick channel, I think. But I'm not doing art today. I'm doing Atlyss. Atlyss time. And yeah, I think oh, right. So Pious stream is going to be on the 10th. That gives me 2 weeks to work on updating the model for that. We'll be playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which I have already bought, so there's no worry about that. Yeah. It'll be a happening time. I have to draw myself in lingerie. Holy shit. And a nun's outfit, too. I have to figure out how to do an abbot with my hair. That's what I have to figure out. That's the only challenge is like, okay, how do I like build back up the model to be wearing like a nun's outfit and then go from there. Anyways, no more music, no more this. I'm gonna open the game. Where's the game? Where's the game? Where's the game? Where's the game? There's the game. Okay. I'm going to boot up the game. I'm going to make a character here. You guys can watch me make a character. Then once I get to boot... Actually, wait. Do I set up the settings beforehand or afterhand? I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Give me 1 second. All right. Booting up the game. Game booting up. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Booting up the game. Booting up the game. Game is booting up. I gotta keep you entertained for the time that the game is booting up. Do-do-do-do. Go stay in the game. I will do... Okay. So, I still have no idea how to get the thingy to work to get more than 16 players available. So, we only have 16 slots available. So, again, it's first come, first serve. I'm going to post it in... Aw. And then go in All right, where am I going? Game invites. Is this the one I want? I think this is the one I'm using. Okay. I hope this is right. Hold on, let me double check channel permissions really quick. Cannot view. Yeah, they should not be able to view. They can view. Alright, hopefully this works as intended. Okay. That should work. That should work. All right, and now we can do posts. All right, I made a Midna character. That's right. Okay, now this part you guys can see. This part you guys can watch. That's a pen. That's my controller. And get rid of that and do this. Boom. Alrighty. That's okay, Vorkson. That sucks, but that's alright. Alright, so we got my Midna character that I made. The only thing I did was get on and, like, immediately get her the bunny outfit. We're gonna make a new character. Obligatory Poon. Yep. White contrast. Gray. How gray am I? How about that gray? Gotta make the snoot. I go about like under the Y. Because it's not like super long, but it's not like super short. And then... You know what? I might do the ponytail hair. It actually looks the most like me right now, which is kind of cool. And then the eyes. Go for the same ones every time. Or do we? Nah, we do. Nah, we do. We do. It's so weird having to be a wolf for once. There we go. Oh, wait, I did this wrong. Hold on. There we go. I gotta get the ones that have the little dark edges on them. And then... Good. I don't want to change the mouth, actually. I might do this one. I don't usually change the mouth. I've always done the same mouth. You know what? New things call for new bullshit. And I'm making a bandit character, so I'm just gonna dump Dex. And we'll go black for outfit. And now for the part that I get judged for heavily. Womp. Womp. Womp, 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 womp. Womp, 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 womp. 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 That should be good. And then big fluffy tail. I finally get to use my favorite tail in this game. Sydney. Womp womp. Hell yeah. And we should be good. That should be a character. I have 3 pages of characters now. Oh my god. So, very quickly before I do join the server, this is my main character. Level 30, 28 for Atlyss is level 28. What the fuck? When did I get her to level 28? What the hell? Yeah, I had a level 23 bandit, 28 bishop, 28 magus. Another level 30 fighter. I think this one's gonna be my barbarian, if I remember right. 24 mystic, 23 bandit. Yeah, I think I only have the one bandit, don't I? No, I have another 20 bandit. That's okay. Yeah, bandit character. And that should be the server open for anybody who wants in. Alrighty. And we shall... It's been a second since I've been here. Oh, We'll give people a second to hop on in. Ooh, hee, ha, hee, ooh. It's been a minute since we've played, so... Should be fun. Hopefully. And I'm not touching, I'm not going to touch anything for anything out of my boxes. I'm just playing wholesale. Just this base character, not going anything crazy. Not doing anything wacky or wild. And I'll wait for people to join before I start, like, doing stuff myself. I'll be, oh shit. I almost, like, how the fuck did I almost trip over my own drink? What the fuck was that? I have a monster that I'm gonna crush really quick. Oh, also, because I have the button and I want to press the button. Do you guys like my hat? Be honest. You guys like my hat? No one's saying anything about my hat. Do you guys like my hat? Please tell me you like my hat. Please tell me you like my hat. Please tell me you like my hat. Tell me you like tell me you like my hat. Okay. Took you guys long enough. Jeez. Act like I don't look good in this hat. Eddie Burback's AI friend would tell me that this hat looks awesome. Tell me I'm the smartest baby from 2000. All right, good. People are joining. It seems. Look at the children. The toddlers. This is what I live for. All right, I'll give it like another 2 minutes for Patreon members to join, and then I'll open it to non-Patreon members. And I'll just be posting that in like stream updates so you guys can join pretty easily. I just want to give people a chance. Because something tells me, because I know my most popular content is Atlyss, that when I do play Atlyss again, that's usually when people start coming out of the woodworks. Being like, oh, I hear Atlyss? You play Atlyss? I want to play Atlyss. And for anybody new joining us today, who is not in the Discord, our Discord is free to join. It is through Patreon. You just got to be a free member. That's all. I used to leave the server information just in the description, and anybody could join. And I never really minded. But some people were a bit silly with the permissions that I granted, so we're not doing that anymore. But if you join through the Discord, you're fine. And I know some people probably didn't do it. Oh, you guys did it. Okay, yeah. If you can put your YouTube handles in the little @ section, just so I know who you are when you're playing. If your character doesn't share the same name with you. Helps me know what I'm doing, and helps me, like, moderate. And, for anybody that's not able to join right now, don't worry. Well, this is a Friday stream, so this means we go long. So we'll probably be doing like 10 to 11 hours, 11 and a half hours. So if you're able to join within a few hours from now, you probably will be. We probably won't have all slots filled for the whole time. So don't worry about it. That's also why I'm streaming like a bit earlier. Usually I start stream at like 4:45, as you guys know, but for today we're starting early so I can get people in here. All right. Entries have kind of slowed on down, so I'm going to get the server info and I will ping other people with it instead. Where we go. Swoop. Grab that. Go here. Boop. At Pawsucker. At viewer. At everyone, which is a bit backwards than usual. But there. Everybody should be able to join in now. Because I don't want to start without people being in here. So there. It's now just in stream updates. So if you guys want in, first come, first serve. Right where you like enter as the character, there should be like a little text box in the bottom left-hand corner. Wonderful see Doppel again today. That would be cool. Haven't seen Doppel in a while. Hope they're doing okay. And this stream also, as well, is entirely intended for us to get caught up and get ready for the update that is... It has to be quickly approaching. Like, come on, it has to be. Come on. We have to be. Like, the update has to be, like, right around the corner. I'm telling you. Like, how could it not be? We're, like, almost there. Because, we just keep getting, like, ability updates on like, mages. And that's it. And I feel like it's at least been maybe 6 months or so since our last, like, big Atlas update, so I'm hoping for a big one. If your character's name doesn't match yours, like on the YouTube, just put it in the little @ section for the server connection, just so I know who you are. Or tell me who you are. That works too. I genuinely was trying to get the party up mod to work, and I could not for the life of me figure it out, and I don't want to use a mod manager for this game. I think everybody should have their information so we can actually just, like, go play the game. I'm hitting E. Boop. Boop. This one. I was right. Boom. Alright, now we go back here. We go talk to you. Oh. Trade. No, not trade. Oh, wait, no, it is trade. I want one of these. Thank you. And we'll go get a request from Enoch. Grabby and grabby. And then we can go over and I'm gonna wait to talk to Sally on her quest because that's just like get items. It kind of eats up the space. Okay. Should be good. With my little hat and my little bow. All right, let's go shoot some goobers. This is like my favorite part of the game. Is like the early game. It's just the chill vibe getting to, like, shoot a bunch of little slimes. And get little level ups. Recovery is important. And more decks. I'm just dumping decks. I still have not gotten that, like, big bomba gun yet, and I kind of want it. So we might try to farm that out today, if possible. Also, hi, Pocket. You made stew. What kind of stew? I had an egg earlier today, and it hurt my tum-tum. Oop. Where is he? Found him. Well, his name is literally Biggin. Oh shit. Got him. And I got a cape out of it. So you didn't make stew, but you're in the process of making stew. Got it. Paladin Smite stew. The spicy chicken and veggie stew. That actually sounds really good. And like topical. I'd eat that maybe. Depends on the veg. I remember the first time I got my hands on a bell. Like all the way back when I first started playing. I thought that thing was the best. I love that fucking thing. Still love them. Alright, I've killed enough slimes. I'm gonna go get the teleport point out here. I just spilt fucking monster all over me. I have seen that. Alright, I have in fact seen that. That's a good thing. That is, yeah. No, don't press the button. Don't press the button. Don't press the button. Don't you press that button. Don't you press the fucking button. But no, I've known for a while that, like, AI and its massive amount of growth has basically become, like, inoperable. Actually, I'm gonna go talk to Lady first. Because she should have quest. Also, sorry to anybody that wants me to be reading all of these. I figure we just know what these characters talk about. It's a little bit like World of Warcraft, where it's like, who gives a shit? I'm here to do the quest. When we hit the update and we get new stuff to be doing, I'll start, like, actually reading again. Because it's been a while. Also, I really hope someday YouTube will add, like, custom emojis so I can put the rock emoji as one of ours. Exactly, as Saffron just said. Let's hit a beep boop. I know it won't happen, but I'll say it out loud just because I think it would be cool. So I don't know how many people have played Void Fishing, which has me worried. Like, Void Fishing as a game has me very worried. Ow, bitch. Because it looks like it's doing the exact same thing that, like, whatever the other fishing game was. Like, it's a solo dev, it's one person doing, like, all of the same things with, like, open servers and such, so that's, like, gonna go bad. But the game's, like, method of doing, like, chat is that it seems to vocalize vowels, which is kind of cool. And so it's like, if you type, like, hey, or, like, a general sentence, the characters, like, actually vocalize what you typed out, which is really cool. Web fishing, that's it. Thank you. I don't know, I never played, that one. But I'm just thinking that that would be kind of cool for Atlyss, if it would be possible. But I doubt that that's possible. Plus, I like the voices that the characters already have. I don't know if they are. Again, only just because it's like, I thought Rift Fishing was going to be like a team of people. Or, you know, at least have some kind of like protections in place, but I don't know if they have or haven't. So it's like, okay, so literally the same thing of people getting doxxed could happen again. Which is not what I want to see. I don't want to see those people get doxxed at all. It's actually really funny that, some of the voices in Atlyss... Bitch! I saw you doing it. I was hoping to get a thing before you hit me. Seem to be just like freeware. Okay. I got a rock. And I'm also greatly damaged. But we've heard when we were watching, did I mine these yet? No, I'm one off. Fuck. What was it? We were watching, fuck, what is it? Hoodwinked, that's it. We were watching Hoodwinked and we heard the same, like, you made it too spicy? What, did you put some pepper in it? Get him. You know, I will say, though, I'm honestly impressed that Puck hasn't gotten the ramen place in a while. I'm waiting for more rocks to pop up. I wouldn't mind getting, like, a full dent set, if possible. Also, I should probably equip, like, armor or something. Still need to be level 4 to get cape on, but I'm almost there. Look at me in my old slime outfit. I bet this guy will push me over the edge. And ring and cape. Huzzah. Ooh, it's got stamina. There's a naked baby here. Give it. Show it. Show it. Got it. I got a rock. And this is what I'll be up to for the rest of the stream. Because I want that gun. Like, I do actually really want that gun. And again, I'm not touching my box. I'm not touching my loot box. I'm not using that. Everything that this character is going to have is going to come from this character. I always like playing like that. I wonder how many people we have currently. Check. Well, once I'm done mining. Let's see how many people we have. Oh, we have 8 people on. That's actually kind of good. And I like that you can talk while you're mining. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. Yoink, yoink. Alright, I want to go mine the rocks that are over here. Oh, there's an elite mob that can spawn out here, right? I think he drops like a really strong bone sword or something. That'd be kind of nice to grab. Alright, we can get to work over here. I just want to get my mining skill up. Sorry if you can hear that, by the way. My arm is getting creakier and creakier. I need some fucking WD-40 at some point. And then I'll probably need a smaller WD-40 to spray the WD-40 can to open the WD-40 to spray the WD-40. But no, my microphone arm is starting to get very, very creaky. Very creaky. I got coal. I was bad this year. I'm proud of you, Captain America. Proud of you. Yeah, you can never have too much WD-40. People joints. I mean, that is me when I like stand up. I go like, oh, my back. Oh my car. Oh, are those guitars? Oh, sweet. Let's go. Oh, sweet. Oh, let's go. No, guys. I'm not 30 yet. Oh, sweet. Dude, I'm getting like the best early game loot. Bring it. Ow, fuck. Okay, never mind. Don't bring it. Ow. His name is Kevin11. You gotta treat a woman like you treat a car. Go on. No. I feel I've made a mistake of some kind. Yeah, so if you hear any squeaking, that's me adjusting the mic arm. That's not me bending my knee, don't worry. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna head back. I'm gonna go turn in my thingies. Both of which go to Enoch, so I just gotta teleport over there. And then I'll talk to her, see if I can't make some ingots and make, like, armor or something cool. Heyo! That one, and then that one. That's it? Dude, that's all you're gonna give me for those? Really? Hey, girl. Craft quests. Shit. I made one. The end of a Realm Reborn? You just need to start your part of the plan. Oh, nice. I'm disappointed you guys didn't call on me for anything yesterday. Oh, that gave me 3 ingots. What can I make with... So I can make a hat. I can make a stabby. Make a shield. I can make a pants. Singular pants. I can make a hammer. I might make a stabby. We might make a stabby and we might... No. This is what I want, by the way. The boomstick. I really want the boomstick. Did somebody say boom? You're pissed about Thancred? How so? Oh, you would like Thancred, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Damn. Oh, I need more coal. That's what I need. Okay. I can do that. I could do that, no prob. Back out I go. Here I go killing again. Yeah, that works. Dump and Dext. Not even a trouser, just trouser. Alright, let's go get some coal. Yeah, you guys thought I was gonna be playing. Wait, can I do? Isn't there a way to do like separate mouse? Thought there was. Oh, you know what? I can just hit the button. You guys thought that I was gonna be playing Atlyss today. You didn't think I was gonna be playing Minecraft. Wait, so does the quest give 3 ingots then? Because I only did the 1. I don't know. I've barely touched the mining system in this video game. And I mostly just did it to like max out my mining level for the sake of having like a 100% character. Ooh. You're just being controlled, but the reveal got you pretty angry. Oh! Oh, you're not done with A Realm Reborn. You're almost done with like the MSQ of base A Realm Reborn. Okay. You saying you were almost done with A Realm Reborn, I was like, oh, you're like already through patch content? What the hell? No, you haven't even done Praetorium yet. Okay. That makes more sense. It's the scene from Ted when Ted's like, is a 1 good? No. No, 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 no. No, you're not. You're nowhere close to being done. I'm sorry. In fact, you're like not even halfway done. It's so sad. A Realm Reborn patch content is like a nightmare. I was excited for you for a second. I was like, oh my god, you're like almost to the best part of the game, which is Heavensward. Because that's like when the stories get to be bite-sized and normal and not obnoxious. No, you're talking about the ultimate weapon? No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, you're so far away. Dude, you haven't even dealt with like the Crystal Braves yet. You had, oh no, 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 no. I don't even know if you've met Harshafont yet or not. Have you? Do you meet him in the main story? I actually cannot remember. Does that give me, I want to double check. So dense ingots will, oh, it does give you 3. Okay. I'm going to keep leaving the party for solo stay. No, that's cool. Nar, when have you ever not, frankly? You do meet him a few times? Okay. I can't remember. That shit was in the before 4 times of like 2017. Okay, so I can make the full set that I can't even wear. All right. Do I have... Do you... Is there a way to free the cursor? Is there not? I mean, besides just hitting, like, escape or opening my inventory. I gotta kill the little guys. So that when I go into the Dundo, we'll be good. We are gonna go do the Dundo in a second. So if anybody's up for Dundo, let me know. Oh. Ooh, necklace. Magic defense and shadow resist. Hell yeah. Okay, see, but what kind of chocolate? That's the thing, though. You have to... Y'all gotta remember, I'm fucking picky. If that shit ain't German, I don't want it. If it ain't Swedish or German, or like any of those kind of country, like European chocolate, I don't want it. Children. They yearn for the mines. Isn't it weird how kind of oddly true that is, though? How children yearn for the mines. Like, as much as it is like a Minecraft movie meme, it is kind of like, how many games just have mining in it that like kids go, yeah. Like, Stardew Valley has mining. I don't want to play Stardew Valley again. No, I need to finish Twilight Princess so that I can just, like, wholesale to Stardew. I was really having a good time playing Stardew, honestly. Who was in the... Oh, okay. I thought there was, like, one of us in the mine. Not the mines, the graveyard. Yeah. Okay, it went away. No pants flying off for you kids yet. I should actually mine a few bit more so I can get the guitars. Even if I can't use them just yet. Just so I have them. No one's gonna believe you. I need to add, like, more meme outfits for this model, honestly. I know I have to do the bacon. I will do the bacon at some point. At some point, the bacon will be added. I'm about to hit level 5, which will be nice. No, I need coal. I need one more coal. Give me a coal. Give me a coal. Oh, it worked. My song works. Awesome, I got a coal. Hell to the yeah. My nose. Those. Dude, like, I want to sneeze so bad. But, like, I can't. I cannot sneeze. Please? Hey, girl. You torture yourself by getting a can of Monster. Oh, I'm drinking Monster right now. Actually, I have nothing to say to her. I want to fucking sneeze. Think a suit of armor would work for them? I could. Actually, due to the fact that I can just, like, take off my clothes, any kind of, like, outfit change is totally possible, yeah. Oh shit, that leveled me up. Now I can make guitars. Can I make anything else? I have 2 more, so I can make like one thing. Make a dense spear. I'll hang on to it. What level do I have to be for these? Level 6. Okay, so one more level. Now let me head out into the field. God, holy shit. Can I sneeze? Can I sneeze, please? Pew. Pew. You know, sometimes I actually forget how much faster you'd be when you use, what's it called? Leg up. Thank you. There is no world where I'm allowed to sneeze. And there is also no world where you guys get to see me with my pants off, so, like, we both lose out, I guess. You know what it is? It's springtime. That's what it is. My nose is so fucking itchy. My allergies are actually going to start kicking up soon. and I get wicked bad allergies, like nasty fucking allergies. So I'm a little screwed. Going the old sounds mixing. Yeah, yeah, probably would. It's cool that you can be on a server with a mod on. I mean, it is just like a sound replacer, so I don't think it's that big of a deal. Dude, it is like itching my nose. It is driving me nuts. Yeah, oh, it's clicker trained now. What was it? Weren't you in somebody else's stream and you heard them sneezed and you like looked over? Ugh, I love being a force like that. It's so great. Oh, the Paya stream is gonna be so fucking funny. There is a part of me, and this is gonna sound really mean. I will level with you guys. This is gonna sound really, really mean. I really, really hope that the thumbnail and like the way that I approach talking about the stream is going to attract like action. I'm so sorry. I'm really, really sorry. I'm apologizing ahead of time, but I really hope it attracts like really devout Christians. Cause like, you know, they pop in and it's like, oh, I see that, you know, you're dressing in like, you know, a nun outfit and it's whatever, blah, 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 and you're playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. Like, that's so great. And then I sneeze and then my clothes go flying off. And they're like, ah! I also, another part of the Paya stream that I have to do is I have to do the biblically accurate Sydney. So I have to like draw a series of arms all around me. I have to remember to do that as well. There's a few memes that I gotta throw into that. Most of them revolve around like hands. I think one of them I should have like a ruler or something. You know how like nuns would smack you in the hand with a ruler? And what is it? I don't know. I have to come up with a few other things. Ooh. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be friends with you either. You sound like a loser. Actually, speaking of losers. And the losers rally to me. Alright, that's already grabbed. Alright, one for Josephine, one for Pip. Josephine. Add. I'll wait till they say yes. One. Add. Got a Cass. I assume Mouse wants in on this too. No, get it right. I'm a man, and more of a man than you'll ever be. I got everybody, right? That's everyone? That's all three of us? Yeah, we're good. Ooh. Hey, new layout. I actually really like these layouts. These are a lot of fun. And I don't want to call too much attention to it, actually, but I would like to say an early big thank you to a certain someone. I won't say who, but somebody did say that they are at some point going to actually throw me money to get clothes that I would be happy in, which is actually very nice of them. And I won't say who until they do, but just the promise alone is like worth thanking, in my opinion. Because God knows I have a shit ton of... Did I not? Ah! My... Beep, boop. There we go. Oh, you know what I should have said instead? Oh, such a shower thought. Just said, I am the guy. You know, from like Spy Kids. Have you guys seen the new... fuck, what is it called? Last Meals with Elijah Wood. I fucking love him. Like, unironically, like, I've loved Elijah Wood since I was, like, a kid. Because my mom loves him. No, you're Badger the guy. But you're not the guy. Well, you probably know who. Yeah, like, okay, the mods would know who. Hold on. Is the Wigs guy? He was also Wirt in Over the Garden Wall, which we watch every October. Which we've only had 2 Octobers, but even still. It is a tradition for us to watch Over the Garden Wall. Get the guy with the sauce. Okay, well that's fine, Badger. The mods can discuss it. I just wanted to say thank you to them, but I think they left, so it's okay. But I didn't want to put them on the spot. I like that I can play this game like a shooter. And also play this game like I'm playing Devil May Cry. I like how much customization there is in this game. It's like I made a whole video about it, actually. Oddly enough. There's so much loot, like, all over the floor that I'm just, like, not picking up. Don't forget to grab the sigil. I say to myself. Be your preferred DPS class? Good. No, Red Mage is very fun. It gets more fun, if you would believe it. No, that is very cool. Oh, I want that. A lively, ragged shirt? I want that. Probably so many things I'm skipping over that would just be better than what I have. Bling, bling. Bling, 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 bling. I like it when the items go bling. Oh, have you guys heard of, I saw it in like a YouTube short. There's like a game called Towerborn. I feel like Badger would know about it. It's like a side-scrolling beat-em-up game. It looks really cool. And then I looked into it more and it's like $25 fucking dollars. And it's just a beat-em-up game. And apparently a lot of people don't like it because it's boring. Well, that's just the leave button. Has anybody touched it? Hey, it's a bit of a feat. What the fuck is that, Vorks? In the hell? Let me pop my speed boost. Called Towerborn. Born of Towers. Tower the Born. It looks kind of cool, right? My one gripe with it is that it's $25. And I know nothing else about it besides that it's $25. It's called Towerborn. So let me go get skill. Got any quests? You got any grapes? How much do I get for that actually? Hold on. No, I don't want to trade. Well, I do want to trade, but I want to know how many do I need? How many do I Okay, I do not have enough. I need one more Geist collar. Oh, the Acolyte hood is just better. Oh, but I can wear my dense armor now. Okay, there we go. And I got barrage from her, focus shot. My railgun. My railgun! I love my railgun. Do you guys like my railgun? I love my railgun. More dumping of dexterity. I might as well just go full ass glass cannon. Railgun. I love railgun. All right, so I gotta go do that. Can I enchant my dense armor? I feel like I could, right? Right, Vivian, you can do that for me? You can, you can. And it's got precise on it already. Perfect. It's up in my chest. Hold on. Why is it glitched out in the menu? Not that it's that big of a deal. Sounds good. The only thing that I know about it, and the only reason why I even heard about it, is because apparently they were aiming to be like a live service game that had like microtransactions and shit, and that the game was going to be free to play. And then they changed it so that all of the content in the game is earnable, but they made the price of the game $25. So it's, you pay it, you have it, and then you can unlock everything that's in the game. All right. Can I? Whoop, 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 whoop. Any stats, consumables? I do need more coal. But that's what actually pissed off a lot of people, apparently, is that during early access of the game, it was free to play. So everyone was like, oh yeah, like we really like this game. And then the game came out and then it's like, well, we need you to pay money for it. And then people were like, we're not doing that. You said this game was going to be free. It's like, well, that's before we needed to like pay our staff and, you know, make a profit on a game that we've spent years on, which again, I understand, like, I get it. But I don't know if it's worth 25 buckaroos. 25 dollary dues. It would be cool to play it with Badger. It would be neat. And Vorkson. I would say Vorkson too. I like playing games with the Dream Team. Because apparently it is co-op, but I guess they also got rid of matchmaking. Which is confusing to me, because that sounds like something that they would want to do. But at the same time, I don't know. And they said that they turned it into like a more of a single-player experience as opposed to like a multiplayer experience. Which is also interesting, but I know that there is like... There is still multiplayer, at least in the trailer? So I don't know. But again, just looking at it, I was like, I could be into this game. There's like a sword and shield class. Oh, Wick hasn't been around in a while. Oh, so we were talking about Towerborn. Beat 'em up game. They are kind of right. It does look a smidgen generic. Yeah. No, it did read generic to me too, and even just like them showing off the same combos that the characters do. I don't know. The bosses look kind of neat. But again, it's one of those things of like... I mean, Badger knows my hang-ups with... Well, most of you guys know my hang-ups with roguelikes in general. Even though it's not a roguelike, it's more of a... I guess it's kind of a roguelike. It's like a thingy thing. But it's like... I don't know, if it's one of those things of like, play the same level over and over again, and that's all the content we have, it's like, I don't want to waste my time, actually. So I gotta go fight the diva. Oh my god. Oh my god. Railgun? I love the railgun. I love that it has pierce. I love that it's a fucking giant beam. Has some unique special. I mean, that makes sense. This is what it's all about. Railgun. Alright, I'm gonna loop around. it has been a while, so I do not. But I wouldn't feel too bad about it, because, I barely remember what happened yesterday. I mean, I did clean up my room, so I am able to play VR again. And I have been planning to do another VR chat meetup at some point. Ah, oh, railgun. I know it's not a railgun. It's a focus shot, but it looks like a railgun. Shut up. Railgun! Railgun! Ooh, 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 ooh. Railgun! I think I missed the railgun. Get rocked, bitch! No. Got her. Oh, I got a staff. We. Railgun! Oh, I missed. I haven't upgraded my weapon at all. Oh shit, did I sell my dense guitars? Oopsies. That wasn't supposed to happen. That's okay though. Alright, I don't know how many of you are gonna like this joke as much as I did. But there's this bit, that you can tell if you're a good comedian or not. Is that if you have a lot of trans friends, like male to female friends, if you're a good comedian and you make a good joke, you can hear their old laugh. I did not nail the delivery of that joke, but you understand what I'm talking about. And it's very true, because I've hung out with several trans friends of mine in the past. And I know I'm very funny because I would always hear their old laugh. But I knew that they had a separate laugh for other people who weren't as funny as I was. And I was like, good. That's a mark of honor. No. I am mining. Don't touch me. Nah, but I will say, again, I've said it before, at least in terms of, like, transy things, I like that streaming has kind of made me just confident in, like, my regular speaking voice. Because it's called the magic of, association. It's not like it's not an actual term, but I think you know what I mean, is like, I mean, some of you who haven't been here for a while and remember me mostly as cat and not wolf, will probably close your eyes and see the cat. But most of you will probably see the wolf. Many of you will see the wolf nowadays. Especially with just how much more, like, animated I can be. You know, like, when I'm talking and I can, like, look around and do things and, like, change my eyebrows a little bit. You know, I'm just, like, that much more, like animated when I speak, and that kind of like, I'm gonna say humanizes, even though I'm a wolf, but still, it gives me a little bit more character, even if you can see the mouse moving to control me. But the reason I bring that up is because if you close your eyes, most of you, probably not some of the newer ones, but most of you, if you close your eyes and you hear my voice, you're not gonna think of person. You're gonna think of the wolf. And that's all that matters, is like how much bullshit voice actually kind of is. And how most of it is just like, perception. And I fall into it too, like I fall into perception as well. Because the lead vocalist for the soundtrack of Sonic Frontiers, that's a dude. Yet to me, it sounds like a girl. Like it sounds like two different vocalists, but it's not. It's a dude. And I'm like, oh shit, okay, cool. But that's kind of like how bullshit it is in general. And that's also why it's kind of easy. Is that a rare guy? Oh god, that's a rare guy. I do not want to fight him like one-on-one. Ah! What is around me? What is... Oh, I have a defense down? Help! 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 Railgun, please! Ah! Help! Help! Help me, please! I don't want to die. I don't want to be here. 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 Someone else! Someone else! Ah! Please. Someone else! Please, anybody else! The second you get a chance, please come over here and help me, please! I don't want to be here! Oh, jeez! No, there's another one, please! Anybody else, please! Help me, please! I don't want to be here! I don't want to be here! I don't want to fucking be here! Oh my god, 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 oh shit! Ah! Oh, I killed him! I got a shield out of him. Nah, cause see, for me, all right, I can calm down. Whichever one you want, Anya. You can, if you want to make a new character, make a new character. If you want to do a different one, you can do a different one. It's whatever you want. See, for me, at least in regards of like voice stuff and gender-y things, it's kind of why I lean more on the non-binariness than like just outright saying I am trans. Is because my life has been a pretty healthy mix of both like feminine and masculine traits, and neither have ever been like really diminished, I guess. I don't know. And again, I know not everybody has like the support angle that I kind of have, even though my mom's like a little transphobic. We don't talk about my mom being like a little transphobic. She tries her best, but to her, she will always be an 80s girl from Massachusetts who would like pass around rumors that like Tony Lazzuto is gay because he was seen at the dance without like, you know, Jenny Matrioni or some shit like that. You know, all the fucking Italian names and shit. You know? Oh, I have to kill one more mech boar. This piece of shit gets shot. I missed. So she's just like the itty bittiest of transphobe. She tries, but it's like all the new words and shit just confuse her, which I get. Like I understand. I mean, hell, my grandmother was like a raging racist completely by accident. Not even done on purpose. It was just like it's just a cultural thing, which is where I can't get mad at people who just like don't get it. I've told this story before, but when I was a wee pup, my best friend was this. She was African American. Her family was from Africa, though. They were directly from Africa, which is really cool. But her name was Nimi, and she was really, really nice, and we were like best friends. And she actually introduced me to a lot of anime and stuff. She was actually the person that showed me Detective Conan, which is like one of my favorite early animes that I ever watched. And she also showed me Adventure Quest, the old web game. She was really, really, really cool, and I loved her to death. And we were like inseparable. We were always on the phone with each other. We were great. But she was in like a school like chorus concert with me or something. And my grandmother went with my mom. And, you know, they're sitting in the crowd. And apparently my mom tells me, like, loves to tell me this story all the time. Apparently they're sitting in the crowd and we all walk onto stage. Like us kids, we all walk onto stage. And I'm standing next to Nimi. Because, you know, we're best friends, so we were probably talking beforehand and we were in line together. So we're just like next to each other. And my grandmother leans over to my mom and says, "Oh, they're allowed in these schools again?" And it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck does that mean, Grandma? And she was, in that moment, asking a totally racist question of, "Oh, we allow black people in the school now. Oh, they're allowed here now." It's like, Grandma. Grandma, what the fuck? But that's how I have always viewed generational shit. Is that they grow up with these social norms and these sorts of like angles of things that for them is just normal. It's just totally normal to like be like that and say shit like that and be like that. And it's like, when something's normal like that, it's kind of hard to like wean it out of them, especially when they're like up there in age. Again, my grandmother, she was probably like, I want to say in her 60s at that point. So she had been alive for a long enough time that that's just like cooked into her. You know, and she was cool with it. She didn't hate Nimi. Actually, she was very friendly with Nimi. Nimi had been to a bunch of my birthday parties, and my grandmother never like said anything mean to her. And actually, my very not the greatest and kind of racist uncle was also really cool with Nimi because her dad would come over and make like jerk chicken for everyone, and we liked it. I like jerk chicken. It's fucking awesome. But it's like, you know, when you have like cultural and societal norms that kind of are just kind of pre-baked into you, it's kind of hard to get rid of them a little bit, you know? It's hard. It's hard to step away from that. And it's also hard to recognize that it's a very recent thing. Like the sudden uptick in like, I don't want to say like acceptance of not only just other races, but also just other sexualities and other forms of community is very, very recent. Like this is within the past like 20 years even. Like being gay 20 years ago was just as taboo as it probably was like 10 years prior. What do you mean they got him? I liked him. He shared his Dunkaroo. Exactly. It's like that's just like a cultural norm. That's just normal for people. And for us, the way that it's been working and the way that we kind of are, and I'm saying we as in like our-ish generation, so anywhere from like 30, like kind of 30-year-olds, because they get it, like 90s kids all the way up to like kids like right now, like my middle brother. I'm not going to talk about my youngest brother. He's got his own issues. But my youngest brother has like a bunch of trans friends and a bunch of non-binary friends and a bunch of gay friends, to the point where the joke in his friend group is that he is the diversity hire because he is the only straight white man in that group. So who is messaging me right now? I see Badger is willing to try out the game. But I say all that mostly because, like, I'm going to kind of, like, work it back into me here a little bit. Is that, you know, I grew up with a semi-racist grandmother. Love you, Grandma. You're the best. Love you. You're awesome. You're literally everything, and you were super supportive of me, which was awesome and great. You're cool. She passed away a few years ago. She passed away right before COVID. And the way that she died makes us think it actually, like, was COVID before COVID was COVID. But that's just us. And I also had a mom who was also there for me and supported me through a lot of different things as well. And then I just had, like, an absentee dad, so of course, like, I was going to end up the way I ended up regardless. But I got to pick and choose my male role models throughout the years. I've always had someone that I could, like, latch on to. Whether it was, like, back in high school, my best friend Austin. He was a really cool dude until he started having fucking Christian psychosis. We're not going to talk about him. And then it was my buddy Winston, right? I latched onto him pretty well, and he kind of helped me become more confident in myself, along with other things that were going on in my life at the time. And then my other friend, Logan, that you guys know, actually, I latched onto him pretty hard as well. I haven't talked to him in a while. Hope he's doing all right. Seen a lot of videos from him, though, but I haven't talked to him in a while. But, you know, I've always been able to kind of pick and choose who I want as, like, a male-ish role model. But the most prominent person in my life has always been my mom. And I love her. And she's always been super supportive of me, to the point where, you know, the bit, you guys probably know a lot of the bit, like, you know, how parents will, like, hear their kids say, I want to be an artist and an animator. And then the parents will go, no, you won't make any money if you do that. My mom's response was, wait, so you can make, like, movies like Yellow Submarine? You can do that? You can make a TV show like Chowder and like Amazing World of Gumball? You can do that? And I was like, yeah, Mom, I can. And then I just didn't do that. But, growing up, and this is me personal story. You know, I didn't really have, like, what's the way to put it? I knew that there was, like, a girls section and a boys section at Toys R Us, but, like, sometimes the girl toys were kind of cool and I wanted one. No, there was no update. We're getting ready for an update. No update yet, Noel. We're close, but we ain't there yet. But growing up, I had like a shit ton of Littlest Pet Shop. I thought Littlest Pet Shop was the coolest fucking thing ever, because they're just a bunch of cute little animals and they have little bobbleheads, and I thought they were awesome. But also, I had, like, you know, Lego Knights Kingdoms and shit like that too. Like, yeah, I love knights. Like, knights are awesome. My mom was like a super heavy punk rock gamer girl for like the 80s to 90s, to the point where I make the joke that the only reason my dad stayed with her is because she would always buy the newest console and he wouldn't have to spend any money on it. Like, my mom was just kind of like that. And so growing up, I never really had like that big separation or those kind of like, what is it? The like, cliques or whatever, like the separations of communities, I guess. Like even as a kid, I didn't know anime was like anime until I was like around the age of 16. And people started being like, "Oh, you like anime?" And I was like, "What the fuck is that?" And they're like, "The Japanese cartoons." And I'm like, "There's a place called Japan? What?" Because, you know, again, growing up, my mom, who was really into anime and like animation culture, just let me watch fucking Inuyasha and Sailor Moon and other shit like that. And I didn't know that they were like from a different country. Frankly, I just thought they were the adult cartoons that came on at night that my mom was cool letting me watch. Same thing with South Park too. Like my mom would just let me watch South Park. So it's like, yeah, it's, yeah. So again, like I was never kind of like holed up in these kinds of ideas of what certain things are or what certain things aren't. So it just kind of lets me free flow around whatever I kind of want to be a part of. And for me, especially as of lately, you know, I feel far more comfortable just kind of not subscribing to either male or female. I mean, I do have, you know what, just for the bit, because it'll be funny. Achoo! Like yeah. But a la Johnny Bravo, I want to look like this. I don't want to look at this, if that makes sense, right? We can agree with that. Well, I mean, I do want to look at it. I want to be happy with my own body, but even still, same diff. You know what I mean? And it's just like, you know, as much as I don't want to tell my mom, it's like, I feel like she'd probably just go like, "Oh, whatever. I don't give a shit. Fuck off." If anything, the thing that she'd probably care the most about is me trying to change my name. She would probably not be very happy about me changing my name. I don't think my whole family would like me changing my name. To the point where, and I can say this with utmost confidence, is that I actually, for a brief moment when I was in college, went by a different name. This was not an expression of gender. It was instead, I just don't like my name. Little did I know what that would turn into. But when I was in college, I went by my middle name, which is my grandfather's name. And if you've seen any of my work where I go dead name, dead name, dead name, dead name, you'll know what that name is. But I would always like sign my work with that name, especially in college, and my mom would be like, "No. No. Why don't you like your name?" And I'm like, "I hate my name. In fact, actually, I really hate my name. I've never liked it. I've always thought it was gross. I always thought it was too long. I think that it's too difficult to shorten and make into like a cutesy little like sub name. Like that's why I like Sydney so much, is that Sydney, 2 syllables, can be shortened to Sid. Boom, bing, bang, easy. Sid also is such a like gender neutral name that it just like applies to anything. It is 3 letters, easy to say. It's very marketable for me. I love it. I love the name Sid. I think it's great. And I can spell it in a variety of different ways, to the point where if, you know, for whatever reason, regular Sydney's taken, Sid's taken, something like that, I can just change how it's spelled. And then everyone else was also named. I feel that, yeah. Anytime I meet somebody who has the same name as me, I go, "No, you're not allowed to have that name. That's my name, by the way. Like I don't want it, but it's mine. You're not allowed to touch it. No. It's okay to criticize name changes. Older cousins transitioning was upset about the transition part. You're just no. I think we should normalize bullying people for choosing bad names. Like you should absolutely be able to be like, you're gonna name yourself Luna? Why? Why are you doing that? Why is your name Star? Girl, you're trans, not a fucking stripper. Like, come on. Like, I think you can make fun of any name, really. I remember when I was a pup. I was a wee pup, and I loved Pokemon, and I loved the Pokemon cartoon, and I told my mom very happily, I was like, Mom, you should have named me Ash. Ash is such a cool name. And then my mom looked me dead in the face. I was maybe like 10. And then she's like, you would have liked people to call you Ass? And I'm like, huh? And she's like, yeah. If I had named you Ash, people would be making fun of your name and calling you Ass. Would you like that? And I'm like, no. And she's like, okay. Are you happy with your name? And I'm like, still no. She's like, well, you should be happier that your name is what it is and not Ash. I was like, okay. You know, both and a star. Really? Come on. Oh, also, too, when I was younger, of course, I liked My Little Pony. Riveting. And nothing has changed. I still love cartoon horses. Musume, musume, uma musume. Wait, sorry. But yeah, when I was younger and I was getting into My Little Pony, my grandmother, my racist grandmother, love you, Grandma. I'm just making a joke. You're cool. You'd probably agree with me if I said it out loud, though. I mean, like, you've seen how the world's changed. I had to look up at her. But my grandmother took me to a random-ass theater in Massachusetts because it was only in select theaters to go see Equestria Girls. If that's not support, I don't know what is. She used to take me to Newbury Comics to go buy me little figurines of Rainbow Dash so I could comb her hair. I was a 13-year-old child combing a horse's hair. Come on. I haven't been playing the game this whole time. I feel bad. But we're talking. You know, we're having a good time. I feel like some people would agree with me on most of the things I'm saying. And if you're feeling a similar way, there you go. You know? It's just how it goes. Okay, Powerpuff Girls is not, as much as it is gender, it is not gender. I will say that much. Like if there's like a child out there that says Powerpuff Girls is like stupid or bad, they're dumb. They don't know what they're talking about. They're stupid. Gertrude? Oh my god, what are you, like fucking 90? But like again, in the context of like picking your own name, right? And like kind of being your own, you know, choosing your own identity and stuff. I think it's okay to bully someone for choosing their own identity if they're going to be pulling like the angle where it's like, you have the entire world. Okay, no, okay, him is very gender. I will agree. Him is very, very gender. But like, it is not a far off conclusion that most people our age, like 5 years older than me and 5 years younger than me, have like seen that show and liked it. Like, no one's gonna complain if Powerpuff Girls is on, right? Even the most transphobic piece of shit person out there still probably gonna like Powerpuff Girls. Like, I don't think that's too far of a fucking thing. What was I saying before that? I was making a point. Can't remember. Also, I'm gonna do next dungeon. No, he is him. I thought there was a person over there. I almost like lost my mind. Oh, right. If you have the option to choose your identity and you would do a bad job of choosing your identity where you have like the ultimate, like, I don't want to say pantheon. What is it? You have like every single name possible for a human being. and you choose something like fucking, I don't know, apricot. Why would you choose apricot as your name? What is that? Why are you naming yourself after a fruit? Why are you doing that? Don't do that. That's silly. So I'm gonna put out lexicon of names. Thank you. That exactly. 4, 6 through 12. Is Anya a bad name? No, I think it's fine. It makes me think of Spy X Family, though. It doesn't make me think of your reason for choosing it. Well, I assume you picked Anya because of mouthwashing, right? Well, I assume you heard the name from mouthwashing, because that is one of the characters in mouthwashing. If it's just us, I'll send it. We're good to go. No. Fair enough. Happy coincidence then. That's cool. Look at me making assumptions and being proved wrong. I actually stole my name. I'm like a fae. No, I think Anya's a great name too. What about the name Noreen? I think Noreen's fine. It does feel a little grandmotherly, though, I will admit. So, story time with Sydney. Very quickly. I don't know if I've ever told this story, actually. This might be a new story for everyone. Stop me if you've heard this before, but I will continue telling it. So when I was younger, this is like COVID times. Like, actually COVID times. This is when I was best buddies with Winston, my buddy Winston. There was a store in Salem that we would always go to. Salem, New Hampshire. I don't live there anymore, so I can dox myself. It's cool. And it was called Bull Moose. You may have heard of them. I don't know if they're like New England adjacent or something. Hold on. But back in the day, we used to be like really, really into Magic the Gathering. And this was before we had gotten kind of serious about it, so we were still buying like regular card packs, and just kind of generally hanging out. So we would go to Bull Moose. Let me invite whoever these people are. Who are these people? Nora wants in. Let's invite. Here we go. Yeah, I don't see why not. I think you can. I'll say I'm gonna do it again. Anyway, so if you can't, go next. Yeah, you can join Anya. What's your? How do you join the information is in the stream thingy. If you go to stream updates, and also if you go to follower thingy, or game invites, which should only be available to followers and otherwise, which you should have because you're a paw sucker. All right, cool. Let's continue on. So, yeah, because I'll have to do this the second time. Let me get you in here. If you can. I don't know what level you are. Oh, you are. Cool. Can you dox where you live if you want? I don't know, be safe on the internet, dumbass forehead. I only say where I lived because I don't live there anymore. Nor do I have the ability to go back there, so it's not like you can hunt me down and find me. Yeah, don't be stupid on the internet. Like, I didn't... Like, I'll say I went there in Salem, New Hampshire, but I didn't live in Salem, New Hampshire. But, you know, we'd go to Bull Moose all the time. And one of the times we had gone and you know, me and Winston were just like talking to each other, like goofing off, doing whatever. And I hear from across like the little, like across the aisle, there was like a worker there or something. And she goes out loud, "Is that Sydney Belladonna?" Obviously she didn't say that. I wasn't going by this name at that point. But she called me by my full name, and I was like, huh? And both me and Winston like slow turned, and I saw that it was an old friend of mine from high school whose name was Sydney. And I was like, oh my God, it's you. Hey, how you oh my God. And, you know, we're like catching up and just talking, and Winston, who is like a 30-year-old, by the way, is just kind of like letting us talk. And like, I'm not picking up on anything. I'm single at this point too, by the way. I wasn't picking up on anything. And we were just kind of like catching up, and she's like, yeah, it's like really good to see you. Like, how you been doing? Like, what have you been up to? What's going on? Like, crazy what the world's in. Are you and so-and-so still together? Or you're like, what's up? I'm like, yeah, what's going on? I'm like, hey. What's going on? Is everyone lagging out? I'll keep you safe, mostly, kind of. Yeah, don't be stupid on the internet. Stop doing that. No stupidity allowed on the internet. But I'm like, you know, I'm just kind of like shocked to see them like being a person out in the real world. And then, you know, we go through and we buy our stuff and we do whatever. And I'm like, man, that's like wacky, wild, and crazy. And, you know, I get in the car and I have like butterflies in my stomach and I'm feeling weird. And I'm like, you got the energy back? That's fine, Badger. You're good. Don't worry. And I'm like, man, you know, like, that's so cool to, like, run into her. And Winston's like, dude, she was hitting on you the whole time. I'm like, huh? And he's like, yeah. Dude, she was, like, mad hitting on you. I'm like, what are you talking about? And he's like, yeah, you didn't pick up on any of that? I'm like, no, I was just happy to see an old friend. And he's like, dude, she was like asking you if you and your ex are still together. And like, you know, asking what you've been up to and like where you're like, is that not hitting on you? And I'm like, I thought she was just being nice. And he's like, no, dude, come on. as Anya is doing right now as well. Yeah, no, he was like, dude, you fucking idiot. And I'm like, oh, my bad, I didn't know. So I've been waiting to use this bow. Finally, I have like damage. Been using the level 1 bow this whole time. Railgun. Railgun. I'm like, oh shit, okay, cool. Oops. And he's like, all right, so what you're gonna do at some point is if we come back here and you run into her again, you're gonna ask her out, and I'm gonna make sure you fucking do it. I'm like, okay. Yeah, that sounds cool. Nah, don't worry. The story ain't over yet, Natir. Don't worry. I'm in the right. I'm justified in this moment. You know, I'm a single Pringle at that point. Like I was, you know, it had been a while since me and my ex had broken up at that point. I was ready to move on. I was ready for greener pastures. And also I really liked Sydney back in the day, so I was like, yeah, you know what? I could. And then I don't know what dawned on me, but here's like, it turned into how I Met Your Mother episode, basically. Is that I decided in my infinite teenage wisdom, I was like 19 at this point. It had to have been like early 2020. So COVID was like on the horizon, but COVID hadn't hit yet. So, ooh, shit. Railgun. So I'm like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna go back at some point, and I'm gonna like try to run into her again, you know, and like try to talk to her or something, you know, like yeah. And I did, and I went back, and I was like, okay, but I want it to be like natural. I don't want it to seem like I'm coming off as a creep. I'm actually gonna go there and like buy something. I'm not gonna be weird. And if I don't run into her, I'm just gonna be totally normal, totally chill, whatever. And I go, and I'm like walking around the store, and I'm like kind of looking for her, but I'm like, nah, don't be a creep, 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 don't be a creep. Which of course is like the creepiest thing that you could possibly be doing. And eventually, you know, I've combed the whole store, and she is not there. And I go, okay. You know what? It's okay. Can't expect her to be working every night. It's fine. It's whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. I'm gonna make sure everybody can get through. Ugh, God, it's still a thing. Well, let me start it. Still a problem. So again, now that we're dealing with this, we try to, yeah, we'll pretend you're here. Don't worry, you're good. Railgun. Comb the whole store. She's not there. I go, you know what? It's okay. And I walk in. Well, I go over to the art book section. I pick up my, and I still have it to this day, the Monster Hunter art book. It's not any specific Monster Hunter. It's just like Monster Hunter from this time era art book. And I was like, okay, you know, whatever. And I leave the store, And as I'm walking out, I hear a voice call out to me, Sydney? And I look over and there's Sydney. Not me, but other Sydney sitting in her car. And I was like, hey. And she's like, hey, it's like, good to see you again. Like, I'm surprised you're back. Like, what's up? And I was like, oh, you know, I was, you know, last time I was here, I saw this like art book on Monster Hunter and I kind of wanted it. And I'm just out doing some errands and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, it's like kind of cool. And I was like, pretty girl, Oh, I do want. So I'm internally panicking because, you know, pretty girl. And in my head, I'm like, okay, I haven't asked out a girl in like forever. Like, I am in front of her. Winston gave me all the confidence that I need to like ask her out. Like, I can do this. 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 And like, we're talking and, you know, I just kind of like sling it at her. I'm like, so, hey, I don't know if you like would want to, but like, do you want to like hang out sometime? And she kind of like looks down for a second and she looks back up at me and she's like, I would, but I kind of have a boyfriend. And I was like, oh, no. I didn't mean like that. I didn't mean like that. I meant like as friends, you know, like friend. Yeah, well, you know, just like catch up as like friend. Like I haven't seen you like yeah. And that is how that went. And again, I'm telling you, fucking How I Met Your Mother storyline right there, where it's like trying to like trying to organically run into somebody, going back. No, exactly. That's where I was like, don't worry, guys. Like I was in the right. Where it was like, no, I was given, in fact, false confidence to go in and ask her out. And I was like, okay. And I was cool with just like dropping it. Like, don't worry, there was no extra creepiness or anything of the sort. I was very much so like, oh, okay, all right, okay. I can step away from this. I'm cool with that. I'm not upset. And even then, like, I didn't like immediately dip or like leave or be like, never mind. I don't, you know, like, ugh, what, you like, you leading me on or whatever. It's like, no, like I totally registered it as like, we ran into each other again and she was just being nice, but not even like it wasn't like a nice where it was like, she's the one that talked to me. It's not like, oh God, please don't notice me. Please don't notice that I'm here. Instead, both times she did, in fact, call out to me. She was the one that, like, opened the conversation with me. And then I went back a few more times, and I saw her a few more times up until the place closed. And we were cool. Never had any issues. I don't think I've ever, like, had like, an ask out go wrong. There is one, though. She was at, like, normal, haven't seen you in years. Exactly. Like, that's where I was. But, you know, Winston was trying to get me back out there, which I appreciated. There is one situation that went wrong. And I'll tell you that story as well. I think I've told it before. But I will say, learn from my mistake. Don't do what I did. That's why I tell you guys these stories in the first place, is that you realize how human it is to fuck up. Am I level 10 yet? Oh, I'm not even level 10 yet. What level are these? These are level 12? Well, Hold on, let me just like teleport back. Actually, doesn't Enoch have quests? Hold on. But in college, right, God, I was so full of myself back in the day. I still kind of am. I mean, look at me playing video games online and thinking people should want to watch me play video games online. Crazy, I know. But I had a friend of mine, and she was awesome. She was genuinely super cool. But the way we met and kind of like became actual friends, is that we had a class together. And she was like quiet. She was cool. But I was like, again, I was full of myself because, you know, I was like the oldest person. I was like 2 years older than like the average person there because I was like, I had just turned 21. Everybody else is like 19 going on 20 because, you know, I went to an art school. And, you know, we had a class together and I was very vocal. I was a very vocal person. I was talking a lot. I was like making jokes with people. I was very, very like attentive during like critiques and stuff. Well, have a good night, Nar. No, sleep good. Sleep good. You deserve it. And I can't really remember specifically what started it. But I remember also I'm just gonna say, by the gate for when you guys want to do 6 to 12 again. We pray can all do, boss. Smile. But like, I don't know, she had done like an illustration, like she had done like a portrait of a lightsaber, and I was the only one that picked up on it being a lightsaber. And I was like, dude, like, oh man, that lightsaber is fucking sick. Is that one of the ones that you can like build from like Disney? And she's like, no, it's like a battle ready one. I'm like, oh, that's fucking sick. Like, that's cool. And you know, that kind of like gave us like a talking point. And then at another point later down the line, we needed like magazines for a project. And she had a fuck ton. She had like a fuck ton of magazines. And I was like, you know what? I think we're friendly enough that I can like ask. So I went up to her. I was like, hey, do you mind if I like borrow like a few of your magazines? And she's like, I got you. And then she gave me like a whole bag's worth of them. And I'm like, holy shit, how am I supposed to bring this home? And she was super cool. And we had a good time just like hanging out. And I don't know what cued it. Is this everybody? There's a Pip, a Kara, and Cass. We're missing. There they are. They're coming up. Wrong way. Not wrong one. There's nothing over there. All right. 6 to 12. I think I've technically told the story before. You guys, it's the one where it's like, I'm scary. Where she's the one that actually invited me to go to King Richard's Fair with her, the Renaissance Fair. And initially I didn't go, but then like my version of time like was kind of bad, and I was like, I kind of want to have more time there. And I think going with friends would be nice. So I ended up going with her and her sister and a few of her friends, and I had a good time with them. And it was good just to like hang out with her and have like a nice time. And then after that, like we were like way closer friends. We had interacted with each other, and then I started like taking her to like more stuff. Like we would go get lunch together after class. We would go to the aquarium to go study fish together, for like other classes and things, and just like stuff for us in general to be doing. And we just kind of had like good times with each other, just, you know, fun date not dates. You know, and I was kind of in the position where I was like, I kind of want to ask, like, you know, it's great just getting to hang out with her and like be friends with her, but like, you know, we've been hanging out for like months at this point. I kind of want to know, like, should we try being like a thing? Hey. And so one night after we had hung out, I walked her back to her dorm because I'm nice like that. And we're sat outside because it's like a nice, it was like a breezy night. And I was like, hey, so I wanted to, and everybody knows this. Everybody knows the bit where it's like, you know, you have that friend who's like, hey, I need to talk to you about something. I should have had the Redditor hat on this whole time. Hey, can I like talk to you? And she's like, what? And I had to psych myself up for like the longest fucking time. And I finally was like, do you and she's like, fucking what? And I was like, do you want to like start like dating? Like, we've been hanging out for a while now, and I just like, I figured I should ask, like, if you would want to. And she was like, she didn't say no, but she was like, so she basically told me that she was demisexual and that she didn't know me well enough to like be able to give me an answer. And I was like, you know what? That's fair. You know, I'm cool with that answer. I think that's fine. I think that's a-okay. I do not mind one bit. And I was like, yeah, you know what? Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm cool with that. And then not even a week later, after, you know, I had said goodnight to her, and I was like, you know what? No, I'm cool with that. Not even a week later, it was winter. So this was like right before winter break. I had started work on Dullahan at that point, which is the film that's on the channel. Did we go the right way? Do we know where we're going? I feel like we're going backwards. So I had started working on Dullahan. No, there's nothing in there. Is it this way? I guess there's a turnaround in here. And because back when I was doing like animation stuff, I would like lock myself in my room and not talk to anybody for days. So I hadn't spoken to her, and during that time is actually when I matched with Puck on Tinder. And then me and Puck, we just like hit it off. We were talking every day. And you know, we were like immediately into each other. And I was like, holy shit. All right. Awesome. This is great. And we let it take its time. As much as I was ready to just like full dive, she's like, no, we're gonna give this a minute. And I was like, okay. And after that, because it was winter break, when we came back, it was like right before we had started our next semester. So we were doing another semester, and that meant that the previous classes were about to end. And because of that, I was no longer... Okay, that looks like everyone but one. Uh-oh. We can start it. I'm surprised Kisef still hasn't fixed it. They said they were going to push out like a thing for it, but I guess that'll be in the next update. But yeah, and then I didn't talk to her again, like my friend, I didn't talk to her for like forever. Like I'm still friends with her. It's just like I was like, yeah, no, we'll get to know each other better, and then we just never did. And then Puck kind of changed the trajectory of my life in general, so I was like, eh, just, you know, life works out funny. Can't even be mad. Ooh. I want that. Wee. No, that is just like a legitimate bug. But yeah, I think that's like all of my... I think that's like the worst of my Ask Out stories, because I just kind of feel like an asshole afterwards. Wait, how come I didn't get a catacombs cleared confirmation for that? What? That's a little weird. More info on the DCC show. Matt Dinneman says that it will be a live action show. How well the TED show was, and they believe a live action show would draw more people. I agree, actually. That might actually be pretty good. When did they make the Mystic Starter Armor Novice? Huh? I can get a bow at some point. I still don't even have a charge. Nor do I even have like another skill to buy. Oh, no, I do. Costs 1 point. Oh, I should go sell stuff, I guess. Actually, with my... Yeah, I should just buy an XP book. What am I doing? I'll take off my fedora. No problem, Vorks. We'll be here. Oh, I do want those, actually. I will hang on to those because those are still good. And the hat. And let me grab a... Actually, can I do this? Nice. Oh, I have to talk to her anyways. I would like to become a bandit, please. And a mastery in Dex, please. Hell to the yeah! I'm a bandit. Alright. So I still want recovery, and I still want focus shot. But I also want dex mastery. And then I also want agile technique. That should be good. Love it. You gotta love it. And then once again, dump decks. Okay, but I also got duelist garb. It's not as good. But I can wear this hat. Is that as good? Oh, that is as good, yeah. Gotta love it. Alright, I'm gonna head back and I'll wait for you guys and we can run it back again. We can go this way. But I know Nar left. But I would say to anybody who is either questioning their identity or otherwise, is the best thing that you can do is pick up an MMO. Genuinely, pick up an MMO like Final Fantasy 14 or even World of Warcraft, as odd as that sounds, and just start socializing. Join like an RP server, an RP world or something, and socialize as a character. Basically, just pretend to be, well, not necessarily pretend, but like, you know, roleplay as a character of a different gender, and just see how you feel about it. See if it clicks something in your brain to have people like talk to you and like persist through a sort of like otherwise body. I would say do like 14, like Final Fantasy 14 or something, because you can get like a lot more androgynous-ish characters if you want. Like me with Bunny Boys back in the day. Yeah. That used to be a lot of fun. And or if you want to, technically as well, we do have in our Discord the Traverse Town thing that you guys can do. I feel bad for Badger because they keep trying to do it and stuff. But you know, try it, figure it out, go play around with it. I give you guys things to play with. Go play with them. I'm still using the slime crusted guitars. I do want that next set of armor though. I don't think anybody stopped when you joined. I think it's just like not everybody's like on top of it. Oh yeah. No, I do also have badges. I still can't use it. I wait until I can use them, because then if I get it in like a boss drop or something. Alright, let's go. Yeekazo. Beam. Oh, I think I should try putting on that cape. I think that might be better than what I'm wearing. Kinda. It's got one less defense, but it's still got max health. No, it says max stamina on it. Actually, it's better. For right now, anyways. I feel like these rooms are activating like early. The little text things are popping up too soon. Yeah, like that room had already opened up. Need to kill like 5 more toxins. You know what this game absolutely needs? And I think every game kind of needs? Proximity chat. Could you imagine? That would be a lot of fun. Might stone. What's that one? Killer? Eh, not as good. I think like every game could benefit from proximity chat, frankly. Speaking of which, the Hytale update dropped yesterday. But I also, in kind of a mean sort of way, don't really care. The only thing they added was like new blocks and like proximity chat, which is cool, but like that isn't like enough for me to like want to play it again, kind of. I'm mostly just waiting for World Gen V2 to come out, because I would rather that be a thing. Like, I still want to play it, but it's like, again, if I think personally, for me, they shot themselves in the foot by mentioning that, like, World Gen is gonna change. Which I think is fun. Like, I think that's cool that they're gonna do that, but it's like, why am I gonna play the game and put in a bunch of time and do all this stuff if the game is just gonna, like, update and then all the stuff that I've built and done is gonna go out the window? You know what I mean? Vorkson speaking my mind, yes. Like, I would absolutely love to still be playing it, but, like, really, especially with that, the portal bug really took it out of me. And also just, like, some mob spawns things also kind of killed it for me. I'm gonna wait for everybody to get on the portal. Everybody get on the portal. Everybody get on the portal. Everyone on the portal. I see. Alright, let's start it. I mean, we're still running it. We still need to anyways. But again, that's like the way that Hightail handled it, or at least the way that they're talking about it. It feels like to me, they basically said, hey, we're gonna do really cool shit eventually. But not right now, so anything you do is just gonna get wiped later down the line. Don't like when something you're listening to or watching is playing out loud in public or other people are around. Others don't share. Oh, yeah, no. Hey, Vorks, you are talking about the exact reason why I don't like going downstairs. Ooh. I will gladly swap those out. Ugh. It's like, at least for me, going downstairs, right, is that there's a toss-up of somebody playing music really loudly on the TV. Which is like, cool, fine, whatever. And then also somebody who... See, I'm so happy that I'm like what's the way to put it? A simple person? I am very, very simple. I like sitting in my room. I don't like leaving my room. I have no desire to really leave my room. So everything that I do is kind of just like in here. And that isn't to say like I don't leave the room. Of course I do. I have the ability to. I can go outside. Have I paid attention to the Hightail community? So from what I'm gathering, people are mostly just using mods, which is fine. I don't mind. I think the mods in Hightail are actually really cool. But it's like, I don't know. I just like my wholesale, you know? I don't really like doing anything super crazy, if that makes sense. Because it's so damn open. Yeah. No, because you know... There was a time that nobody was home. We're gonna run it again, by the way. Or I am. I don't know if you guys want in or not. I need the level ups. Nobody was home, so I went downstairs and I like made food or something. I can't remember what I did. I think I made like a sandwich or something. And I'm sat down and I'm like eating my food, and I turn on YouTube, and it's kind of the first time I've ever like acknowledged to myself that I watch weird shit. Because I started watching, like, I can't remember if it was a Penguins video or just like a regular breakdown. And I was just watching this video on like the world's worst Reddit moderator. I think it was a Penguins video. It was the guy who was like really mad that he got banned from being a moderator on live stream fails or whatever. And he was like, Reddit doesn't care about their moderators. And I'm sat there and I'm watching like the video the guy made, and we have this giant fucking TV, and I'm watching this Redditor's face on it. I'm like, God, if anybody was home right now and would walk in walking like and ask me what I'm watching right now, and I told them genuinely like, oh yeah, this is a Reddit moderator who got banned, and people are making fun of him, and I'm just like getting caught up on the news on it because I think it's funny, I would then want to shoot myself in Fortnite in Minecraft, because it's like, wow, I'm like unironically watching this. Jesus Christ. And it's like, what the fuck? So, yeah, I don't really watch stuff downstairs unless it's like TV or something. Also, too, I don't know how you guys are about this. I got that tism. It's not ragingly apparent. But here, let's do the dungeon. If I'm eating something, I need my plate like right in front of my face. Like my desk is at that perfect height where whatever I'm eating, I can like lean over and be perfectly like over and be totally fine. Our table downstairs doesn't allow that. So like it's awkward sitting down there and eating anything or doing anything unless I'm sat at the dining table. So I'm sat in a room opposite to the TV, watching the TV from a distance. If I go down there and I'm like, why don't I just eat stuff in my room? Like that's where my computer is. I'm not gonna get judged for watching weird shit. And then another thing that I used to do is I would sit and like just like watch stuff on my phone if somebody else was already there, but I would feel bad if somebody else is already there like watching something or doing something, and it's like, well, I can't play my music, I can't like watch my video super loud, so then I usually like lower it to the point where I can barely hear it, and then I'm just like, well, I'm not enjoying my video. Oh, I died. How about you? Donka. Yeah, it's little things like that, you know. I get it. But also stepping back to Hullud's point about the community dying down, I think the Hytale community will be fine. My issue is like a minor one. It's very small. Like, again, that's mostly like a me mentality, especially for the server. Like, if I was playing on a single player server, I wouldn't care as much. Like, really, because I do enjoy the early game, and I don't mind playing through early game stuff over and over again. Like, I really don't. So I don't mind restarting. But the thing is if we have like a server and people are building stuff or doing things or playing and like really getting attached to builds or houses or something, I don't want it to hit a point where it's like, okay, I'm gonna restart the server and do like a brand new clean slate, and for people to get kind of upset that happened. You know what I mean? And that's the only thing. Like, again, if it was just me playing solo, I wouldn't mind, but it's because we just have the channel server, which I have, I didn't get rid of, but I did lower its quality, so it's like only a few people can be on it right now. But I do at some point want to do a fresh server wipe, but that might have to wait until the next update, because I'm hoping that the next update, especially after they added all the blocks and stuff, is going to be a gameplay update. Again, this is just like the huge problem in general that I've been running into with games and things, is like all the games I care about are kind of in this like limbo state of waiting for an update. That's gonna either like make the game semi-playable or otherwise. Exactly. No, that I get. But again, I just don't want to like. I don't want to build something I get attached to and be like, no, I don't want to leave behind. But yeah, at some point I do want to do like a restart of it. And maybe make it like a bit more, again, kind of like goal oriented or something, so that it's like a little bit more easy for us to step away from. But yeah, just in general, like a lot of the games we want to play are just waiting for like big updates, and we don't have any news on them to really like plan around it. So it's like kind of up in the air. Like Atlyss is a good example, right? Like we don't know when the update for it is going to come out. It feels like soon, but it could totally be like not until like summer even, which would suck, but it could happen. But it's like, you know, where these games don't really have, like, I don't want to say continuous content, but, you know, Atlyss you can only play up until the not entirely complete endgame so many times. Everyone in. Uh-oh. Hey, yeah, your turn. Ow, 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 ow. But yeah, it's just, again, we're just waiting for games, and it kind of sucks that we have to wait. Like, I really cannot think of any I can't think of any games that I'm excited for or want to play or care about even. Like, obviously Kingdom Come Deliverance is like up there. But that game's been out for like, I feel like a year now. So I'm kind of late to the party on it. But I like the original KCD. I got pants. I got witchcloth pants again. Well, yeah, just like modern gaming in general just does not do it for me like it used to. I'm like one level away from being able to use the bow. I'm still just mad that Monster Hunter is just like done until the expansion comes out. And same thing with Final Fantasy 14 as well. Is like I kind of don't care about the game until the expansion comes out and we get all the changes and things. But that's not going to be for like another year. I hate waiting. That's my thing. As I fucking hate waiting. Like I get it, but I hate it. Like I don't want to wait. I'm sick of waiting. Player in early access? Yeah, pretty much. But I mean, can you... I mean, besides, you know, all the few, like, other games that I play, can you really name one good, recent, full-release game? Like, really think about, like, the past few years, even. Like, what full final release game has come out and has been good? Like, I've played Final Fantasy 16 and I beat it. I played Expedition 33 and I beat it. I played Kingdom Hearts 1 and I beat it. We played Kingdom Hearts 2 halfway through. Still haven't beaten it, but we will at some point. That's our summer game. What other games have we beaten? We've beaten other games. We have. Titanfall 2? Okay. Yeah, Titanfall 2 came out like 10 years ago! No, but again, like, I'm talking like all these games that have come out within the recent years that have come out, been finished, and been done, we've played. We've done them. And because they're good, finished games, when you beat them, there's nothing left to do. Because they're not live service games anymore. They're just out and done, and like you get your full, complete experience, and then you're happy with it. Another smaller problem that we run into, and yeah, we can reset the server. Another problem that I run into is, oh, that's holding arm. I wanted to undo. Is that I like playing games that let me play with you guys. I like doing Atlyss because I get to host a server and we all get to hang out and play a game together. You know, I like doing that. That's why I've actually been heavily debating within myself, not just Hightail, but I've been debating restarting the Minecraft server again and just letting us start off fresh all together all at once. Because I think that would be a lot of fun. And also the Minecraft server can hold more than like 5 people and not break. You know what I mean? The Hightail server runs into that issue, but that just seems to be like kind of weird. So I'll have to look into that at some point. But it's like how do I put it? Okay. Live services are just an evolution of making sequel. Yes. 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 No, you're so right. No, you're so right. What is it? I'm trying to think. I've watched a lot of streamers in my day. I've watched a lot of content creators, and the way that they work and the way that they exist is that they collab with other creators, and then that's how they grow their community, right? Is that they get introduced and they have funny moments, and then that community is just like attached to that group of people. That's what happened with like Live SMP. That's what happens with pretty much every VTuber agency ever. Things like that, right? But me am a little different, where I prefer building as many it's a little parasocial, I will admit, but I like building as many like connections with the people who watch me as much as possible, because I like giving you guys that ability to have these like, I don't want to say special moments, but yeah, special moments basically with me, right? Is that you guys feel more like people here than you do watching like your favorite like other VTuber or something, right? There you're kind of just like a blip in the chat blitzing by, right? Here I do try to like read chat as much as possible, and yes, that is the virtue of me being a smaller creator, but this is also why I'm kind of future proofing as much as possible to kind of like let people still have that as best as I can. No, I agree, Badger. I genuinely agree. That's why I liked playing Deadlock with you, but dude, I can't do Deadlock anymore. I actually can't. Like, that loser's queue is painful. That loser's queue fucking sucks ass. You bought Enshrouded? We do need to play Enshrouded. No, we really do need to play Enshrouded at some point. No, I really want to. I feel like that game would go so much easier if I had more people to play it with. I do want to return to that at some point. I think they're heading towards a 1.0 release sometime soon. I know that the water system came out recently. So let's re-invite everybody. So we're gonna invite Nora. And we're gonna invite Pip. We're gonna invite Cass. And then we're gonna invite Avani. But again, my approach is very much so that I like getting to hang out with you guys and letting you guys feel like people and giving you the chance to be social and interact with each other and talk to each other. Because my genuine hope, and the reason why I do this is because like when I was younger, I would have loved to be part of this kind of community where like a YouTuber would be able to like point me out and go, hey, I know what you're doing today. Hey, I know what's going on with you. Hey, like, you know, we're not like best of friends, but like we're reasonable acquaintances where you're like I understand that you're a human being. You know, you're not just like a number on a screen. You're not just like a fucking token for me to exchange. You're people. That's what you are, and that's what you'll always be. You know? And for as long as I can enjoy it, I'm going to try and like make sure that you guys know that. And so that's why it's like, hey, if I'm playing a game, I want you guys to join in. I like games that I can let you guys join in with me doing, right? So Atlyss, great game for it. Everybody loves this game. It was like my big claim to fame that made me shoot above like 2,000 subscribers. Awesome. We love that. Good shit. Waiting for that update so I can make more videos on it so we can get more attention on it. Awesome, great. Even this stream is doing super well. Yeah. Minecraft, same diff. I know people really like Minecraft, and I would love to play more Minecraft with you guys as well. And I know that like our current Minecraft server is kind of in a space where, because I was playing on it ahead of time, and I had basically gotten to the point where I could do the dragon, and then I opened it up to everybody else. It kind of like prevented people from being able to do whatever they wanted. So I feel like if we started a new Minecraft server, that would actually go over pretty well, as long as people would, you know, want to play on it. And I think starting over fresh, everybody could feel a little bit more comfortable building here and there, instead of before where it's like, this is my island, no one touch my island. This is where everybody's playing, but you can't touch my island. Die. I gotta get into the dance circle. And same thing with like Hytale too, is like that is also another game that like I want to be able to play with people, but I feel like because it's not as, I don't want to say approachable, but it's not as easily gotten as Minecraft is. Not enough people have it where like, or have that kind of connection to it where they can play it, you know. And I know that like not everybody has the greatest of internet, so it's not everybody can connect to it and have a stable connection. And also servers for Hytale in general kind of suck ass a little bit, at least the one that I have, right? And I totally get that. But yeah, just in general, like I would prefer playing games with you guys than having you guys watch me play games. And I know from just looking at YouTube stuff, when I play solo games, when I'm just the one playing the game, it's like less people care. But when I play games like this and we play games together, more people do tend to care, which is what I care about. I want you guys to have a good time and to pop in and be able to do stuff. And, you know, if that's watching me play as a busty wolf character in a fucking goofball video game, I don't mind. Also, we're gonna go. But on your own, you think you'd prefer? Yeah. I think what I need to do is I need to set up a Minecraft. I think I need to reset up the Minecraft server and just fresh take. Genuine fresh take from the beginning all over again. Brand new. Brand new. Start from scratch, make it a big event. Start all over again. I would not hate doing that. The one thing that sucks about the Minecraft bit, though, is that everybody and their fucking mother wants a fucking mod installed on it. Which I don't like doing. I don't like playing modded Minecraft. It's also because most, like, modern Minecraft mods aren't very good. So you guys know, I think Minecraft is a sucky-ass game. I think the game's been broken since, like, 1.0, and it's only been getting worse. It feels like the Isle, where they don't know how the game is programmed, so they can't really add anything new, they can only add mods. Like, even the newest mob, the fucking Sulfur Cube, that's like a mod. That's like not... Why is that in the game? What does that do? At this point, like, for the past, like, couple of years, Minecraft is just adding mods to its own game. No item out of there. Weird. I missed my railgun. But yeah, if you guys would be interested in doing like a new Minecraft world, I might ask about that, honestly. Let's see how we feel. Maybe we do that at some point next month. Minecraft is always popular. Minecraft will never not be popular. Terraria is also good, but I remember us having the issue of like only so many people were able to like be on a server if it was modded specifically. And so who's clicker trained? Edit. Oops. I think also just in general, like, because again, I had already like, no, that kind of just happened like naturally. My issue was more so like, if we only have so many slots, I didn't want people saying, well, I'm going to play. And then we'd be like, okay. And then like during stream, when the server's up, like nobody's playing, like nobody would be active, or like only a few of us would be active, make a bunch of progress, and then they'd still like be way far behind, that kind of thing, you know? And then it worked out that we only had the two of us, well, the three of us, me, you, and Vorks, who were able to do it consistently. So then it's like, all right, just pick a class and we stick with it. I coughed, Anya. I coughed. Seeing who... Oh. 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 Full party? Full? This looks like everybody. Yeah, that's everybody. Holy shit, we did it. Other people wanted in. They couldn't make it to stream every single day. That's why it was only us. Well, everybody started to ask to join, and then I was like, well, you needed to be here during every single stream. And they're like, ah, never mind, I can't do that. I was like, yeah, I know. Most people also don't read when I say things. Which is mean to say, but it's kind of true. It's like I say stuff and then people like don't listen to me. Ooh, I will gladly... See, this is exactly why I take things. This is exactly why I waited. I waited my sweet, sweet time. I do need to go get Crescent Grove, though. Because we're at that point. Okay, I'm almost level 12. Almost level 12. And then I need to hit like level 15 to be able to do like 12 to 18. Because otherwise I'm going to eat shit in that dungeon. I will go get the Reapso stuff for right now. I actually wouldn't be against that. Yeah, because I have the Reapso pants. Now I have the bow and the claws that I can get at level 12, which is next. I might buy a few books. But no, I wouldn't mind doing that. But again, it's one of those things of like, if I'm streaming, I'm awake. You know what I mean? So it's, and especially where I just fixed my sleep schedule, I kind of don't want to stay up later than I already am. But if it's like in the morning, I wouldn't be against it. At least until I get a jab. I'm gonna buy 2 of these and hope that that's like enough. Oh, please. Yay! I'll grab avoidance for now, and then a dump dexterity once again. I don't know why I run with my arms just like out by my sides like that. It's kind of goofy. Well, at least I have full kit, so now I can go do Crescent Grove-y things. Well, not specifically Crescent Grove itself, but I can go over there. Okay, we're good. Let me go talk to Angela. Girl. Wicked Wizboars. And the Keep Within. I don't know if Enoch has anything new, though. I'll have to go check. I don't think he does. Eh. Finding Amagon. Okay, that's level 14. Okay. Nothing crazy. But yeah, at some point, there's a lot of things that we can do, but most of it is just waiting. And I hate waiting. I will always hate the goddamn waiting. Because I just want to do stuff, you know? I don't want to have to wait. Waiting is toxic. Get off behind. Oh. No, now you're leaving me behind. It's not allowed. There we go. Got it. I do still need to make like a proper tutorial video for this game, I think. That'd be kind of like a good little intro. I don't know. I have a lot of video ideas kicking around, but like I don't know what my deal is. I can't make anything. Especially in the morning where it's like, okay, we're gonna make something, and I sit there and I just stare at a blank document sheet, and I go like, tutorial. Nope. Anything, please, something. Let me make something, please, at least. Oh shit, mech wars. Missed my railgun. I see you, Brett friends. It's not even just like the task part of it. It's just like the actual scripting part that sucks. Like I try to script out like a tutorial or something. I'm like, nope, just something about this is wrong. Like I'm not happy with this. I don't know what my deal is. Like I want to. Don't get me wrong. Like I want to make videos. That's why I keep talking about making videos. Especially just for like tutorial content in general, like trying to do like art tutorial and stuff. I don't know, I kind of hit this wall of like in the moment I can explain things, but trying to think of how to explain something just like wholesale, like okay, here, I don't know. Especially where I want to like redo a lot of my old tutorials, just because I'm like really not happy with them. I don't know, which kind of has me go back to them, and I'm like, well, what could I say that's different that I didn't already say here? But like besides just saying it better with an updated model and making it more new. I don't know. I want to do like a series of new videos that kind of like better beget the channel, because a lot of my videos are kind of all over the place. I don't really have like a consistency. My live streams are consistent. My videos are not consistent. My videos are kind of all over the place, and I wanna kind of up that consistency. The Hightail video was good, though. I know that one was pretty well received, even though it barely got any views comparatively to the Atlyss one, at least. Like, I could do that hull, but like, I don't know, I don't do enough like beginner shit. I guess is like is like, hey, you know, advanced stick figure junk like that, you know, where it's like, hey, like this is how you want to like map out your body and do blah blah blah, and this is how you pose, this is how you do stuff, and it's like I cover so fucking much, but I feel like it takes forever to talk about it. Okay, yeah, I can't go through the door. Ugh, big stretch. Okay, and I also need to start mining the new ore as well. What do you have? Do you have anything important as like a quest? Tethering the Grove is locked until I'm level 15. Okay. Well then I'm just gonna head back there and I'm gonna mine for a while. It's the best thing I can do. Oh, but I do want to do more art related content. I know I keep saying that and I've said that for a while now, but it's just like I don't really know where to start. And I don't really know, I guess I don't have my voice for it yet, you know? Like the Atlyss video and the Monster Hunter video, those kind of have my voice to them. But like for tutorial content, I don't know. For subclasses for Bandit, apparently we are getting Rogue and Engineer. And Engineer will have little turret sentries, which actually sounds kind of cool. That's as far as I know for planned stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I might try to make one tomorrow whenever I wake up. Because I'll obviously, I mean, I woke up today and I was like up at 6. And I was like, shit. What do I do? We actually watched Porco Rosso this morning, which is kind of nice. I haven't actually seen that film. I have to go sell stuff because my trade inventory is full. And then I can keep mining. I would say so. Alright, let me... I know I said I wasn't going to use the box, but I'm going to put the box away. Stuff that's in the box. So it's like a writer's thing. You know, like a writer's voice, or the way that they like, I guess, write specifically. It's kind of like that. I don't really know how I want to write the tutorial itself. I don't know if I want to be like jokey and fun, or just like strict and to the point, or, you know, kind of like all over the place, but like kind of make it come full circle. Stuff like that. I don't know if I want to go on like tangents that talk about specific things. Like, I don't know where to go with that. It's a bit different with again, the Atlyss video and the Monster Hunter video, where it's like, hey, I'm gonna talk about things that I care about and kind of loosely structure stuff together. But that's easier to do when it's like a game, because it's like, all right, I'm gonna talk about levels, I'm gonna talk about monsters, I'm gonna talk about the story. It's harder to do with art, because art is just kind of like, it's just kind of all over the place. And even my earlier art tutorials are just kind of like me sitting in the corner being like, you draw this, then you draw this, then you draw this, then you're done. And it's like, okay, well, do I explain why you're drawing this? Because I feel like that's important. But I feel like if I go too much into that, people aren't going to get it. But maybe people are going to get it. Maybe I can't appease everyone. I don't know where to go. I don't know what to do. You know what? You do in fact have a point there. You do have a good point there. All right, then. What would you prefer? How would you want me to make tutorial videos? What would you guys want to hear from my stupid mouth? Stop. Stoppy. Knock it off. I just want to mine. I just want to dig. Hold on. My tum-tum. Dude, I think it's the monsters. I think I can't be drinking Monster no more. Oh my god, I'm old. Oh my god, I'm old. But also to the end point that you made there, Hull. Asking people who already like me what they want out of me is probably for the best, because I would rather like make a strong foundation for you guys than try to get new people in while alienating you guys, if that makes sense. No, just tummy pains. Alright, I need you to fuck off. I need you to die. This guy specifically. I don't know. I guess I should try to like actually structure one out that I'm happy with. Okay, can you not? I just... No, and you brought your friends too. Didn't realize this was gonna be a double date, my bad. Ta-da. Ta-da. Probably not, no. That's a little too much like, I have to think about this. How do I think about this? How do I do this? It's kind of why I actually don't like cutting out, a lot of the stream examples and talking points and stuff, is because a lot of it is very much like airheaded. Because, you know, when it's part of a stream, it's more like it's kind of like sitting in a class, kind of, where like, okay, I'm with a teacher, you know, and the teacher's talking about whatever. But like watching a video is more like watching like an actual documentary or something like that, where it's like, if I'm going, so you're going to kind of go like, this, oh no, not like this. If you do this, oh no, I meant like this, actually, hold on. Like that takes you out of it. You know, that becomes like a, you kind of start to question whether or not what I'm actually saying is right or not, or even if my advice is any good. But if it's very like quick, like, you're gonna do this is why you're doing it, this is how you improve, this is how you do this, it just works a bit better. But also, this is me. This is me being a bit mean. People are fucking stupid, and I try to idiot proof as much as I can when I do tutorials, but I feel like sometimes I can't do it. But at the same time, there are other times where I'm like, how do you not know how to do this? And I try to like preemptively guess how people are going to talk about themselves too. A lot of the time it's like, hey, so I'm going to do a bit where I'm going to have you draw a square, a circle, and a triangle to get you to like stretch your, like be able to stretch and do all the necessary drawings and things. And I know in the back of my head, somebody is going to leave a comment and say, I couldn't even get past the square part. It's like, you're not fucking funny. Nothing you just said is funny or original. Like, I get it. You suck. Move on. That's why you're watching a fucking tutorial. Oh my god. I can't stand it. It's actually why, fun Sydney fact, it's why I hate the art community in general and why I kind of stay out of it, is because so much of it is just like, not even, it's like the inverse of self-aggrandizing. It's self-deprecation all over the place. Everyone's like, I suck. I'm horrible. I'm the worst. Nobody cares about anything that I do ever. I am horrible. I can't even draw a straight line. It's like, oh my god. Instead of bitching about it, just go do it. Just go do it. Just go learn how to draw a straight line. Oh my god. And they go right again. Yep. No, it's just like, and what's worse too is that when I'm frustrated like that and it's like, I want to help you, and I see them being like stupid, I'm just like, I want to help you more now. Cause I want to focus in, and I want to understand what in your brain is not allowing you to do this. I am not upset at you for not getting it. I am not upset at you for being stupid. I am upset that I do not know how to communicate this to you properly, so I want to learn how to do that. Part of you sometimes want to say you should give up if you're going to be... Yeah! That's what I say to people, and people get upset over it. It's like, dude... Like, if you're doing something and it's not fun, or you're not enjoying it, or you're just like going to talk about how bad you are at something, why are you still doing it? It's okay to be like, I kind of suck. I'm gonna not do this. It's fine. It's okay to give up. That's fine. Stop bashing your head into something that you're just like not getting. It's cool. Try a different approach. Move to the left. Move to the right. Like, oh my god. I'm waiting for more ore. I want more ore. But that's the thing too, is like, especially, at least in my perception of art in general, is like, I want to make videos that like people like me when I was like 12 years old can watch, you know, and be like, oh, okay, I know how to draw. Like, okay, I want to learn how to do this, and I want to understand why I'm doing it. And for me, it's because like when I was 12 and I was learning how to draw, I remember watching Draw with Jazza, and I remember those tutorials and how well those did for me. But then as I got older, there were different things that I picked up on that I just go, oh, that's just better. Like, oh, I prefer doing this. I prefer doing that. And just getting yeah, no, like I have that, like I'm going through that right now. I hate everything that I'm doing. Hello, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Her forehead is too fucking big. I don't like it. I did something wrong with the hairline. I want to go back and fix it, but I don't fix those. But I want to fix it. It's bothering me. And I'm scared to do another one because I don't know how to fix her face. Point is, that like, you know, for instance, like Draw with Jazza, when he does his rib cages, he actually does ovals. He does like big ovals. I do squares. I prefer doing squares. I like me doing squares, because I think squares are easier to move around in space and understand a bit more fine-tuned of where things actually are, like where the side of the body is, where the front of the body is. I mean, I could lower the hairline, but I don't think that's gonna fix her face. I think it's just like, I think it's just like the one problem. It's one of many. I need to figure out her design in general. I think I was too hasty. I think I was too hasty to start that. It was cute though. I did like it. Also, I need to get better at shading. My shading has been eating shit lately. I don't know what my deal is. I need to do like, I don't know, I need to just get better at shading in general. I liked doing the softer shading, but there's something about it that's like different. I don't know what's going on. I think I need to use both. I think I need to start adding like an extra shadow layer instead of just like the one shadow that I do. There's like a light shadow and then there's like a drop shadow, I think. Is something I gotta do. Also, I'm looking at you guys while shooting these guys. I'm still farming these things. I don't know, I haven't been happy with it. I haven't been happy with my art for a while, actually. I need to figure out how to do different line art. I need to figure out how to do different shading. I need to figure out like a new way to color. I gotta do like a total redux of my own work, and I gotta like really look at it. Alright, this is bothering me. Alright, I'm gonna step away for a sec. I will be right back. Enjoy my character dancing. I'll be right back. fucking stuck in here. Alright, you know that? You're not leaving. Okay, so why don't you go sit on the bed, lay down. Alright, goofball. Okay, that's my cat being a fucking... Hello? Did I mute myself by accident? Hi, I'm back. My cat's being a goof. I don't know if I said that out loud or not. But I got caught up on chat. I don't know if I haven't been happy with my art for a while. But it's not like I'm not making good stuff. But it's just like, well, have a good night, Hollowed. I don't know, I haven't been happy with it for a while. I've been drawing the same way for the past a few years now. And I wanna change it up. I wanna do something different. I just don't know how to do that. And I gotta look into it. Honestly, what I might start doing is just start doing like, hold on, looser stuff. I mean, like my sketches tend to be like really good, so I might just start doing like sketch art in general. I tend to like how much more messy it looks. I don't know. I might try taking my my sketch pen that I have and like lower, like making it smaller, maybe like halfway or so, and like trying to color that way, or start coloring with that instead. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. But yeah, I want to start taking my art like in a different direction. Oh, fuck. Bling. Just mining away.
Can we just wait? I mean, I guess I could go turn in what I have already. I have a lot of amberite. Alright, let me trade. I don't think I have anything really crazy to sell. Just a few items. Okay, so I want the gun. Okay. Need more amberite ore, but hopefully that gave me some good ones. How much do I have? I have 9. Okay, it's actually not bad. I'm gonna make the gun. And then I'm also gonna make the chest piece. Now I've got the chest piece and I've got the gun. And I do actually kind of like the amberite sword. I think the amberite sword's like the coolest in the game. I wish there was a blue version of it, but I really dig it. But now I have gun. Shorter range, but it's still gun. That's 29 to 43. This is 28 to 46. So only slightly better. We can head back to Crescent Keep and hopefully get some more ingots. We did a good chunk of work over here. And I leveled up. I would say more like a shotgun. Got them both. If you're asking to leave right now, it's your fault. Why are you in here? You yelling at me? You don't even know why you're being yelled at. You want to leave? No? Leave? Like I said, she was gonna want to leave. It's like I said it. I said it out loud. I got an illusion stone. I can glamour myself now. I should actually go get like orange stuff. Oh, and next update should get us I'm pretty sure we're supposed to get like weapon glamours. Okay, these guys are hurting me. I missed so hard. Creak, creak, creak. Creaky sound, creaky sound. Hey, Hamlet. This gun is not as strong as I want it to be, but I just gotta go enchant it, and I think it'll be fine. This is kind of what I'm working towards right now. What do you mean if Atlyss shrugged? What does that mean? The range on this thing puts me like really close to danger. Double hits though, which is kind of cool. Oh, it does like 25 and then also like a 5, 23 4, 22 4, 32 block. No idea. I do want the blue armor again, though. I like that armor a lot. Don't come over here. Don't even look at me. Don't even acknowledge that I'm over here right now. Stay over there. Stay there. Don't come here. Alright, that should be hopefully enough. Let's go find out. I'm hoping for 2. I'm hoping for 2 complete quests. I didn't want that. Okay. Let's trade. So I have 6. I'm gonna make the pants. Does that look kind of cool? And let's do more dumping into decks. Enchant my stuff. Precise is nice. And killer is like okay. Magical is not ideal. Killer is still like okay. I think I'm out of stuff. I don't think I can enchant anything else. Yeah, I'm out of Amberite. Damn, sucks to suck. Oh, I do want to change this over to Dex. Okay, I don't have any agility stones, so when I get one, I will change this to Dex. For now, I have this. I guess I should go kill some Whizboars, huh? I could just walk out this way. I mean, so do I, but I'm doing everything wholesale on this character. I don't want to like take anything from a box. 'Cause where's the fun in that? Oh, stream is in fact dying. Yes, I see that. Give it a sec. Maybe. And even mech boars take forever to kill. There we go. It's coming back. We look like we're back. Nice. See, someone else is over here. Yeah, we were dying for a sec there. I can get more of these, and I definitely need more because I need a better. I need like a dexterity enchant on my gun. I think that'll make it do more damage, hopefully. Oh, I just have to be in the vicinity. Sweet, I got credit for it. I need more amberite. Or not. I thought that was him spawning the rare mech boar. I guess not. Still need like a new cape. Still using the same cape from before. I'm gonna drop the bell. I missed. Whew. I'm almost dead. I am about to find out. A sec to heal. Oh shit. Okay, good. I have it here. Can really feel that I do like no damage anymore. I need you to knock that off. Got him. That's not fair. Got it. Oh shit. It's Gahul. I gotta run. Oof. Legendary. Come on. We rest up a little. Railgun? Dude, where did my damage go? Just gotta kill 2 more of those and get 5 more of those. Where does this go? This goes back. Okay, this is the entrance. I gotta turn around. Statue to Angela. Providing knowledge and life to the weary. I do hope we get like a more of a story update at some point. I've seen a few people try to like dissect or make theories on like Atlyss's story. But it's really funny how little there actually is, and most of it is just kind of like there to be like just kind of set dressing for why we're doing the stuff that we're doing in the game in the first place. Which I think is totally fine. I don't mind that. I don't think every game needs some like wacky crazy story. Do I at least get something even if I don't move? I want to see how long I'll mine for. Okay, I'm bugged. I can see him over here. Ooh, 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 ooh. Whoa, I got stunned. I got stunned to high hell. I'm out of there. Oh, he's still after me. Oh, shit. I think there's like, well, stop me if I'm wrong, but I think there's like been a real big like, I don't know what the word is. I want to say inundation or something like that, but I don't think that's a word. It's like a popular thing nowadays for a lot of games to be like, we have a bunch of secret, untold lore that video makers can like sink their teeth into hours of content to like understand the inner machinations of why we've designed certain things. Like, stop. You don't have to do that. No one asked for that. Nobody needs that. It's great for like, you know, theory YouTube videos, sure. But like, oh my god, can we stop like wikifying every fucking game imaginable? I don't want to have to like read a bajillion fucking things to know how games work, please thank. I don't need to read like the simulacrum or whatever the fuck the whatever the word is that they called the Lord of the Rings books. Like I don't need those. I'm so sick of those. I do think what radicalized me to it, because I used to be really into it, I genuinely think it was Amazing Digital Circus. I think that's what radicalized me against, like, those kinds of videos in the first place. Sumerillion, I think it's called. Something like that. It's the giant book of lore that tells the history and story of the Lord of the Rings universe. And it's a big fuck off book. Let it be there for people. Exactly. Yeah, and you know what it is? I don't want to give him shit because it's not his fault. It's a little his fault. It's game theory's fault. Because you know what's really funny? Follow along with me. Game theory used to be math. Because MatPat was a really smart mathematician. He used to genuinely do like math equations and like scientific studies and hypotheses and things like that behind game theory, which is why it was called game theory. It wasn't theories about games, it was a mathematical theory about the game, like whatever game he was talking about. Similarity, that's it. I can't even say the word. But no, that the Silmarillion, or Silmarillion, however the fuck you say it, is meant to be written like an old textbook. And it is very confusing. And it is meant to be, but that's kind of like part of the story, is that you're reading like a transcribed educational text rather than like an actual book or story, right? But then game theory had this gear shift when Five Nights at Freddy's came out. And we all know the video, we've all seen it, is the original Five Nights at Freddy's video was more of a direct theory about what the game is meant to be about. That was way more interesting. And also, again, this is another video idea of mine, is like how communities form games. Is that, I want to blame the horror game boom? Yeah. Well, it's not even the horror game boom. It's the games that came out around that time. Because, you know, you go back to 2013. If you genuinely try to go back to 2013, you look at the games that were coming out and you look at the movies that were coming out and things like that. Though the pieces of content surrounding those were very much so open-ended on purpose. So things like Dark Souls, Five Nights at Freddy's kind of had like loose, fun kind of like, hey, there might have been murders here, haha. And even just like the explosive popularity of these different games and different like sources of media kind of became kind of wild. And I think we can all agree, follow along with this, all right? Minecraft is not, follow along, is not a good game on a fundamental level. Because imagine with me, you go back to like 2013 Minecraft, 2012 Minecraft, 2011 Minecraft even. The game doesn't give you a tutorial. The game doesn't tell you how to play it. The game doesn't tell you what to do even. You know who does tell you what to do in Minecraft? YouTubers. I'm going to swing the camera around. YouTubers were making videos in Minecraft, and that became the marketing for Minecraft, is look at this cool content creator playing this game. Aren't they awesome? Well, guess what? You can play this game too and do it your way. So then that's where we got Minecraft tutorial content. Things like Paul Soares Jr.'s like Survive and Thrive, Chimney Sweep, Ancient Name, Tobuscus is playing through it. Remember him? Now he's going through AI Psychosis. Real fun. Fucking Stampy Longnose when the Xbox version came out. You know, I bet you can list any Minecraft YouTuber around that era that is your first like inundation or like indoctrination into Minecraft. You didn't pick up the game without knowing a little bit about it first. That's how the game was marketed to you. The game was not on Cartoon Network. The game was not on Nickelodeon. There were no adverts for it. It was just some random guy on YouTube playing with his friends or otherwise, and it got you interested. And that's why you started playing the game. And that right there is a community. That community got built off of no tutorial and needing to find somebody else to teach you how to play the game. That is vital to how Minecraft exploded. Because really think about it. If nobody made any kind of tutorial about Minecraft, if nobody made content around Minecraft, who would know what the fuck to do in it? Really think about that. It's because of YouTube and the tutorialization that anybody gave a shit about that tiny little indie game that you had to go to a separate website to buy. Do you remember the old Minecraft.net website? It wasn't Microsoft that had it. It was made by Mojang. It was made by a weird company in a different country that you knew nothing about. Really, really think about that. Really put your little mind into that. Think about how that works. And now do the same exact thing, with Dark Souls. How many of you would have played the original Dark Souls or even known what it was before either PewDiePie or some fucking YouTuber started playing it saying it was the hardest game ever made? Remember those days. Remember how many YouTubers are out there that we all watched, we all had some kind of connection to. It didn't matter if you were watching Markiplier, PewDiePie, Cinnamon Toast Ken, didn't matter if it was Sky Does Minecraft, any of those content creators. You probably have a Minecraft YouTuber or YouTuber in general who is playing video games, and that's where you learned most of your games from. And that's fine. That's not a bad thing. That's totally cool. But we don't do that anymore. That's not a thing that happens anymore. Because now we're all older. And we actually have way more avenues to learn about games than just watching a YouTuber play it. Really, again, tell me if I'm wrong, but really think back to younger days where it's like the only way you were going to learn about a game, whether or not you were going to like it or not, is by watching somebody else play it, seeing an advertisement for it while watching Cartoon Network or Nickelodeon or Disney Plus, or not Disney Plus, Disney Channel, my bad, or going to GameStop, physically going to a store with the intent to find some kind of game. And you know that there were different tiers of games. There were the $60 games, the $20 games, and then the $40 games. And you knew those tiers. The $60 ones were the new ones, the shiny ones, the more adult ones, because they were usually aimed at like teenagers. And then you had the $40 games that were like still pretty good, but like made for a specific console. And then the $20 games were the ones that were like pre-owned and kind of old. You know what I'm talking about. You do. You have to. Come on. I'm not that old. You know I'm not that old. But that's how it used to work. And so nowadays, this is the point I'm trying to make. So nowadays, we ramp up to where we are right now. And people pop up. And games pop up, and they expect, because they copy a game that is popular, whether it's Minecraft, Dark Souls, otherwise, anything like that. They expect. Gaming magazines, that's another one. Gaming magazines, actually, I totally forgot about those. For me, I only ever had like the Toys R Us magazines, so I like my toys. I like playing with toys. Don't take that out of context. But like, now we have all these games that come out and expect community, expect popularity, expect people to start playing them when they do nothing to build a community. They just kind of pop out. And then when they don't get hit with that, because people are like, think of like even just fucking High Guard. High Guard's a great example actually, because you know what High Guard did? They said, hey, look at Fortnite. Hey, look at Apex Legends. Hey, look at fucking Call of Duty. Look at all these shooter games. Look at all these great games. We're gonna make one too. And then they did, and they're like, why doesn't anybody like this? It's just like all the other games. Yeah, all the other games that have been out for like 10 years. Hey, did you know Fortnite released in like 2017, 2018? Do you remember that? Isn't it funny that Fortnite's almost 10 years old? Fortnite is 10 years old. It didn't just into existence and become popular. It was a free-to-play version of an already popular game mode based on PUBG, but PUBG was money and also way more difficult and also very graphically realistic. Fortnite was way more fun and was free to play, and then kids could grab it, and then they did, and it was like on every single console because Epic Games had already been making games on a variety of other consoles. So then everyone gets to play it. And because it's such a simple gameplay loop, everybody liked it. Crazy. 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 Fortnite was supposed to be a zombie. Yep, and it was better when it was. Oh my god. And the characters talked and like had voice lines. And it's like, holy shit. And it's honestly, this is why I hate games. This is why I hate modern games. Because you know what, as well, Kingdom Come Deliverance came out almost 10 years ago as well. Like, Kingdom Come Deliverance is really old. But Kingdom Come came out, and it was popular because it did something new. It took an RPG formula and made it, like, kind of realistic. And then that was, like, good. And people liked it. And they kind of just let it sit. And then when KCD 2 came out, they took the first game and just made it better. And everybody likes it. Hey. But nowadays, you have so many games that are built on like, what is it? On this notion of we're doing this, so you should like it. Think of how many games you may or may not have seen out there that their entire marketing campaign is that they don't market to the gays. Really think about that for a sec. I'm telling you guys to think about a lot of things. I'm sorry. Hi, Raymond. But how many games out there have you seen that are just like, we don't subscribe to gays. We don't pander to them. This is a real man's game for real men. Like, what is that? What is that? What is the point of that? Why are you doing that? That's a marketing tactic now. You know, think about like on the inverse, how many games are like, you can be as gay as you want in our game. It's like, guys, can we not market purely to the gay? Can we just make good games? What happened to making good games that just so happen to have like occasional gay characters in them? My favorite thing, and it has to do specifically with like Cyberpunk 2077 and Baldur's Gate, is how many people outright hate those games because there is an option at the start of the game that lets you decide to be either referred to with male pronouns or female pronouns or they them pronouns. How dare the game do that? How dare it? How dare you give me the option to do something that I can personally not subscribe to? Like, how does that hurt you? How does that actually hurt you? to the point where you're just not going to play a game because of it. I don't see how more options for customization is a bad thing. All right, I think I gotta run. Actually, let me try to get a book. Yeah, I should have enough money for a book. I know I've just kind of been talking like crazy. Gender options for a real IQ test. I also kind of like, oh, that gave me like nothing. Oh my god. For 3,200? That's how much I get? That's how much experience I get, girl? What is that? I also just don't understand this like innate hatred. I mean, like obviously like that kind of shit in general is stupid, but I just don't get why people are so like uppity about it. You know what I mean? Just like in general. Can I do anyone for 18? I'm trying to think of like words. It's one little thing. Yeah, pick at the start. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I just don't. I literally do not know why people are so angry about things. It takes so much effort to be like transphobic and homophobic and just hateful in general. Like, why are you like that? Like, I genuinely wish I could have like a sit down conversation with somebody and be like, okay, why don't you like this idea? What about it upsets you? And like not have it divulge into some kind of like political game or some kind of like haha got you moment or some kind of like, oh well, men are gonna dress up as women and go into like public bathrooms and like be there with little girls. It's like, that has always been the dumbest fucking argument, and I hate it every time. It's like a fucking dog whistle. It's like there it is, there it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. Because I'm sorry, if the thing really stopping some kind of creepy pedo from going into a girl's bathroom is them like cutting off their wiener and like growing out their hair and like subjecting their body to growth hormones that they have to like get approved from like a doctor, and then they also have to go to therapy and like put in all this work and then buy a whole new set of clothes and really just, you know, put in all this effort, and then they have to randomly go to some outdoors somewhat event where, you know, they then decide to go to the bathroom and just so happen to go in while there's also a little girl who is apparently by herself in a bathroom. And those are the steps that this creepy person has to like jump through. Like, these are the hoops they have to jump through for them to just go, this child is mine now. Haha. How is that gonna make sense? How does that make any sense? I see a Stara. Stara and Nora. Okay, I'll get Stara in here. Boop. Beep. It's like what video of that guy that was mauling over Yelp. But it's like I don't get it. To make things worse, picking the female option would still lock you into being unable to wear pants, as most of them would turn into skirts. Like, I just Oh, you know what my favorite thing is? So there's that website. Here, we'll go into the dungeon. Wait, no, we won't. Hold on. Grab quests. So there's that website that like can tell people if like a video game has like DEI in it or is like woke. And Monster Hunter is like woke. You want to know why Monster Hunter is woke, by the way? You're not going to believe it. Monster Hunter has eggs. And some monsters are female. This is Nora. Where does the other one go? It's just us two, right? Well, us three, I guess. Yeah. So Monster Hunter is woke because it has 2 female characters who are main characters. You can wear both male and female armor as either or gender. There are eggs in the game that somehow promote like reproduction, I guess, or like asexual reproduction, because Arkveld doesn't have like a mate. It's just a single monster. So it means that it asexually like reproduced via eggs. And that like there are female monsters that you fight as well, because Rathian is technically a female. Rathalos is the male version of Rathian. So yeah. Rainbow texture in the game. Yep. And it's like, at the same time, it's like, holy shit, you really just like care that much? Saying a seahorse as well. They would! Because they're stupid and they don't know what they're talking about. Is there a stream issue? Stream looks okay on my end. Stream died? Stream looks good on my end. Hold on. No, I can see that you guys are still there. Hello? Fixed? Okay, refresh fixed? Okay, alright. Had some lag for a bit. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know. Again, it's just one of those things where it's like being... Oh, this is back the way we came. It's so extra. It's just so needlessly extra to be like that upset over something that matters next to nothing to you. And it's like, I don't like that we're teaching kids about it. It's like, okay. So when should they learn about it? It's not right for a man to like pink things. It's like, why? It's labels on needless things that don't really matter. And the people who really care about it seem to care about it a little too much. But again, you can't like have a conversation with these people because they're fucking stupid. But I will also concede, I will say, the 2013 to 2016 SJW boom did not help. Because I think it established like a lot of very bad habits that are still going on like today. That aren't like anybody's fault. Because like, for instance, I think like the Me Too movement is great. It's awesome. Yeah, no, absolutely. We need to discuss like, you know, creepy men abusing their powers in positions of, you know, authority and otherwise, and just like not being cool. Same thing with like Black Lives Matter and like anything like anti-cop, where it's like, yeah, okay, these are like societal reforms that are important and needed to happen and stuff like that. And these like bring attention to problems and otherwise, and I'm getting fucked over by this fucking thingy. But there was this huge rampant spike in people suddenly talking about, like, what is it? You know, how evil, innately evil men are. How scary men are. How they all they want to do is hurt and abuse women. And it kind of like caused a lot of young men to overshoot a little bit. Where it's like, I'm getting blamed for things I haven't done, or I'm getting blamed for things I didn't know were wrong. Or I'm just getting, like, you know, blamed for things I have no part in. And it made a lot of younger kind of, you know, out there men kind of feel bad about themselves. And now they're basically blaming the groups who are kind of leading the charge on saying things like that outwards a bit. That also makes sense. Sorry to get so political on it. Vilifying a whole group never... Exactly. And I think that's the biggest problem is woke. Don't like dialogue like... No, that's called being normal. That's just what that is. And that's the thing, is that there are a lot of people out there who are just like normal and don't care, and they're cool with gay people and they don't care. But those normal people aren't the ones that are overcorrecting or like talking too much, you know? And it's so easy for people to get so like wrapped up in these sorts of like, I guess it's identity politics. Like, I'm kind of glad I got to dip out of it. I almost fell into it. I almost really bought into it until I realized, holy shit, I don't care. And then, like, a lot of the old YouTubers I used to watch, the old, like, anti-SJW people, they started saying things, and I was like, I don't feel like I actually entirely agree with that take right now. You know, it used to be fine, because we used to just make fun of, like, the you know, I'm gonna be mean for a second, but you know, there was a look to the SJWs back in the day. They used to not be the most attractive people in the world. They tended to kind of like purposely make themselves disgusting, and that's just the me take. And oh, it's just the three of us, yeah. Cool. Like I used to watch like Armored Skeptic, Bearing. I used to love Bearing, actually. Somehow I'm still subscribed to Sugar Tits, which is crazy. Amazing Atheist, kind of, sort of, not too frequently. I didn't really like his vibe too much. Who else did I watch? Oh my god. Oh, there was like another one that I used to watch like all the time who would cover like anti-SJW stuff. I still like Shoe on Head. I still kind of agree with Shoe on Head on some things. Like I know these names, don't you worry. Oh no, the second that he and Shoe on Head broke up, he was over. He was done. But I just mean like early on, it was really easy for people to just kind of be like, look at this ugly person, like doing ugly things and saying gross shit. And it's like, yeah, okay, I can easily be against this. And then that kind of became like the poster child of like everything wrong with like the communities. Because again, it was like the really vocal, crazy people. I think we all remember the humongous epidemic. Oh, hell yeah. And then, I mean, you're level 24, so I don't think you care, but like, there you go. You know, it's kind of easy to look at like ugly people who are doing like kind of gross stuff and to be like, haha. And then you kind of like fall into it a little bit. It's easy to kind of like rope them all into like a circle and be like, yeah, all of these people are just kind of gross and I don't really agree with them. Until you actually start listening to the sane ones who are talking, you're like, hold on a second. No, wait, no, these people are right. Hang on. Because I like, you know, I was never like against all you. End up non-binary. Exactly. I just want to see what's available again. Because I know I got the book. I know I got the bow. Thank you for that, by the way. But it is the Reaper set that's next. And I finally can get new skills. Devious Signet and Venom Shot. Okay, that's probably good. And stats. But again, there are people that like took it and went too crazy with it. And kind of like jumped like out there and started doing like extra shit. And it's like, you don't really need to be doing that. But here's the thing is that you have a lot of angry young men right now. A lot of angry, confused young men. And when you tell them, hey, is when a content creator like suddenly falls off the wrong side of the fence. Yup. What am I trying to buy? What am I trying to do? I don't really need any of these, or those, or those, or those, or those, or those, or those. I think. What is it? I'm trying to make a point. But okay, yeah, angry young men. And it's not their fault that they're angry. It's not wrong that they feel angry. Like it's fine for them to feel that way. Absolutely. Like the world sucks. But what's happening, again, America History X moment. What's happening is that these young men who are confused and angry and don't know what to do and the world around them is shattering, they're being told by these like paragons of what they presume is like, are you, if you want. I can add people. There you go. And there you go. What is it? Misplaced. Yeah, no, you have people that are in power. Think of like Andrew Tate, right? I know you don't want to, but think of him. He showed up and he's this rich guy, got ladies all over the place, and for like a regular dumb stupid like 12-year-old kid, that's like probably the coolest thing imaginable. It's like, hey, if you want to date a bunch of hot ladies, you need to be a man. You can't be gay. You can't be doing all this gay shit. You gotta be a man. And the gay people want to take it away from you. And I hate gay people. That's how you become awesome and super cool. And it's like, all right, there we go. There's the confusion. There's the anger. Are you guys able to come in here? And it's like, hello? Hello? No, you ain't. I see, wait, I see like markers and stuff. Teleport. Here, I'll pull it up so you guys can find it. See if that'll work. It says currently in a dungeon. Huh. Let me recall. But again, like we have a bunch of young men who are angry and confused, and they're being told that the people that they should be angry at are the gay people and the different people and the people of different skin tones and the people who are upset over years of racism and all these things. And they're being told that these people are in the wrong. Not being gay is a requirement for liking women. No, other way around. Not being gay is the requirement for women to like you. I guess, which is not true. A lot of women love gay guys. What? Not in like a sexual way, but just like every girl's got a gay best friend. Come on. Oh, wait till everyone's back here. Looks like we are. Okay, we're all set. Let's try it again. But that's what these people are saying, and it's like it's radicalization. And I don't want to call out the World War II fucking guy that we all know in the name and blah 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 blah. Okay, there's 2, there's 3. Waiting on 4. There we go. Nah, because people are too far gone. Because it's the crab situation. You guys know about the crabs in a bucket? If a crab is like being able to like leave, like escape the bucket, another crab will grab it and bring it back down. Whether intentional or otherwise. And that's just how it is. Like people are miserable and they want you to be equally as miserable. I mean, even just in our stream, like think of all the people that come in here and are like, "You're a guy," or like, you know, or like, "You suck," or say whatever, or tell me that I should kill myself. You have all those people who are saying shit like that, and it's like, why? You're the dumbass in that situation. Imagine, like, clicking on a video that you want no part of, that you don't care about watching, that you don't care about seeing, and then getting mad that you opened it and then got the thing that you were mad and didn't want to see. It's like you're a fucking idiot. Like, you're the dumbass in that situation. I'm here, having fun, having a good time with my people, and then you come in here and say, like, rude shit, and it's just like, I don't care? I mean, I do care, like, a little bit. That shit does sit with you. Exactly! Like, it's so much effort to be that mad. And again, I can't really say it anymore. I know I don't have a job. But it's like... Dude, do you have, like, a job? Do you, like, work? Do you, like, provide for your family? Like, what do you do? Like, if I see a video that I don't want to watch, I hit the little icon on the side of the button and say, don't show me this kind of content. There's this great thing called the algorithm that shows you things that you interact with and want to see more of. And hey, like, I don't mind trolls. Like, I actually don't, honestly. People who come in and try to do, like, silly bits or something. Because guess what? You can just, like, ignore them. And then they're, like, harmless. Also, I grew up watching, like, trolling videos on, like, Modern Warfare 2 and shit like that, right? So, like, I know the game. Like, I get it. I know what the bit is. Like, they're out for a reaction from you. That's all they want. But if you just don't give them one, they end up leaving, and it's fine. At least be fun. Exactly. Like, if you're gonna be like that, at least do something, like, silly. But that actually requires talent and, like, ideas and, like, a brain. I don't know. We live in a world, we live in a society where, like, everybody thinks that they're the funniest person on earth. They all think that they're the main character when they're not. I'm not even the main character. I'm just a goofy wolf on the internet who makes videos and plays games with people. That's it. Like, if I wasn't doing something right, there wouldn't be 25 to 30 of you sitting in stream with me watching me play a video game right now. Like, really think about it. Like, if I'm that stupid, if I'm that bad, why are any of you here? Clearly, there's some reason why you're here. This is not a reach for, like, tell me why I'm awesome. Tell me why I'm awesome. It's like, you know, clearly I'm doing something right. I would hope so, anyways. Should we do everything wrong but still be successful, anyways? Okay, but he's a lol cow. We know him. People watch him specifically to fuck with him. And to watch that fucking downward spiral. God knows I went through my time watching him. But that's like really that's like another angle of it that I love too, is like, I'm not a little baby. I mean, I am a little baby. Like, I don't want to say I'm like that big, but like for YouTube's sake, I'm like in the top 1%. Unironically, like, think about how many YouTube creators are out there, and then think about how many have like cracked 1K subscribers or cracked 2K subscribers. There's not that many. There's really not that many. So, like, I'm somewhat decently popular. I'm popular enough that I get on average like 10 to 20 viewers per stream. I've started hitting 20 as of late, actually. Like, whenever we do like our art streams and stuff, we get a lot of people that just like sit in. And that's really fucking good. But here's the thing, is like, if I'm doing really good, if I'm doing a really good job, if I'm doing my job properly, that is streaming and making content, right? And then one guy comes in and is like, stop doing this, it's stupid. I'm gonna go, oh, you know what? My bad. My bad. You know what? No, you're right. I in fact don't like sucking dick. I'm sorry. I in fact, am very straight. I will now go and get an office job, actually. I will quit art, and I will never, ever again look longingly at a man's six-pack abs. My bad. I'm sorry. You know what? You're right. I should have listened to you from the beginning. Where were you all my life to really put me on the straight and narrow here? Did I go the wrong way? Like, people really think that that's like how you fix somebody. It's so silly. It's like, oh yeah, my bad. No, you're right. You're right. Yeah, I did. It's like, like you're really... No, I'm just talking in general. Mostly just like about me. Because it's like my experience with these people have only increased ever since I started streaming. And they don't happen very often, which is good. But when they do happen, they stick with me because they're such like an outlier. It's like, oh my god, you really thought you were like that important that like you could change my life by like telling me to stop. Again, there's this great thing. I want you guys to... Told me that I'm bad. Now I can be good. Exactly. There's this great thing. And I'm waiting. I'm just waiting for the day that I can. Because... in Minecraft, I love doing crime. I just love doing crime in Minecraft. Here's the thing. Is in order to join our Discord, you have to sign up on our Patreon, and it's still free. But here's the thing: is that when you do that, you give me your email and your name. I know who you are, and if you pay money for it, I don't have your card information necessarily, but I have more information about you than you realize. So if somebody decides to come into our Discord and starts, you know, acting fucking stupid, I just have their information. And I can ruin their life for fun. And what are you gonna do? Find out about it? No. Like, do you know how much power I have over somebody with just an email? Do you know how many websites I can sign somebody up for with just an email? This guy really wants my butt. Can you die? Can you die? Jesus. This gun does, like, no damage. Either that or I'm not a high enough level to be doing damage with gun. No, but I'm not going to do that to any of you because I like you guys. And that's not a threat to you guys. That's a threat to people who are being stupid. Especially if someone's stupid enough to sign up with a school email, that's even better. Don't sign up for anything with a school email, by the way. Don't fucking be that dumb. Also, too, the way that our server is set up is like IMO very smart. Because we have the little, like, questionnaire thing. And that will usually stop people in their tracks because they're like, hey, I get to write really mean shit right now. And then, or they get upset because they have to jump through so many hoops in order to join. Like, really think about the amount of effort somebody has to, ow, I'm dead. Think about how much effort somebody has to put in. Oh, he didn't drop a bag and a thing for me because I was dead. That's okay. Hey, I got a crown. If somebody wants to troll our Discord, what they have to do is they have to go to my Patreon. They have to sign up as a free member to the Patreon. They then have to join our Discord. They then have to answer out the questionnaire. They then get given a role that cannot post images and can barely type and barely do anything. And then the second they say something bad, my mods will be on top of them, because guess what? My mods are the ones that have to approve your entry in the first place. Oh yeah, I haven't touched the Patreon in forever either. Besides to do like payouts and stuff. So you know where my fucking focus is. But that's like so much effort to go through to troll, to the point where if somebody does go through all that effort and trolls, I'm gonna be like, all right, cool, go ahead, do your thing. Like, you earned it at that point. Like, go right on ahead. Like, we're gonna ban you eventually, but like, go on, get it out of your system. Let's go. You really put in the work. I'll let you feel rewarded for it. Go ahead. Go right on ahead. I don't mind. It's cool. It's chill. Oh, you lucky bastard. I have a book. I do. Oh, I have 2 books. Aha! Oh, I get skills. Let's do... I like Payday. Payday is fun. Killer Jab might be nice. Bomb Trap is also nice. Bomb Trap I'll go for. Like, everything in, like, on the Patreon in general and the Discord is entirely set up to just be, like, kind of as annoying as possible. By design, so that people who actually care are the ones that are going to interact with it the most, if that makes sense. I think of it like a difficult video game, frankly. Is like, hey, if you really care about joining our Discord or being part of this community or like hanging out with us and getting like updates and things, you're going to go through those steps because you only have to do it one time and then you're done. And it's kind of worth it because then it's like, hey, now I'm here. But like, if you don't care, you're just not going to do it. And then that keeps the people who don't give a shit out. Which is ideal. That's how I feel anyways. I don't want to talk to you. Who do I want to talk to? Someone I wanted to talk to. I can't remember who. I think it's Sally. I think I want to sell things. Yeah, because my inventory's full. Oh, I can wear the Geist Lord Eye now. Wait. 58 compared to 49. Yeah, it's just better. I don't know. Again, for me, a lot of what I do is centered around like what's worth the energy. If something isn't worth my time or energy, I just don't care. And I think that like affects a lot of people sometimes because they're like, you should care about this thing. I'm like, no, I kind of don't actually. I kind of want to do like my own thing. Not to bring up some sauce, but I'll bring up like a little bit of sauce. So like last night, or this morning rather, Puck was going to bed and I was up. Like I had just woken up and I was like I had like an idea for the comic and I was like, I want to do this now. I want to work on this now. And Puck's like, well, you should like stay here and like sit with me and like cuddle me, but I don't want you to talk to me. I want you to just lay here. And I'm like, no. As much as I would like to, I just woke up. I kind of don't want to lay back down, and I want to work on this and get this done with like now. And then also get food because I'm hungry, and I'm also like, I have energy, so like I want to talk if I'm gonna hang out with you. But if you don't want to like talk, like I kind of don't want to bother. And that upset her, of course. But I'm like, I don't know. I'm antsy. I want to do stuff. And to some that might be like kind of rude, but it's like, I wanted to. It's like in that moment, I wasn't gonna be the best thing for her. So I needed to go do my own thing. How the hell do you guys get up there? Oh, I see. I see the angle. Hell yeah. I don't know. I tend to kind of put my own some drown others dive through. Yeah, I don't know. I've been putting my own needs first lately because I really need to start doing that. And kind of like focusing on myself a bit more. Which some will say is selfish or kind of like not nice, but I gotta do what's best for me because I'm the only person that matters at the end of the day. And the same thing goes for you guys. That's not like the world thing. That's just like an in your life thing. If you're miserable in order to make somebody else happy, and you're not with that person while they're happy, that sounds like you're making yourself miserable to make somebody else happy, which sounds stupid. Exactly. And there's like a difference between doing that and like, you know, sharing with somebody who needs it. But also it's like the smaller interactions and things as well. Also, because like, you know, I bitch occasionally here. I want to like let you guys in on like a little secret kind of sort of. I mean, I talked about it the other day, but like I want y'all's opinions on this. Because like, I don't know how to handle it. I'm trying my best here. So like at like a couple days ago, me and Puck, we were talking, right? And you know, we had like that was when the stream actually got taken down. Because I had left to go talk to her for a second. I was just saying goodnight to her, and it turned into an actual conversation. But during that conversation, she was like, I think we need a break. And in my head, I'm like, okay, so we're putting like the relationship like on hold. We're taking like a break from each other, and we're not trying to like hang out with each other or spend time with each other or do anything crazy. Okay, cool. Right? And for me, I wasn't super on board with that. I was like, I don't think we need that. I think we just need like, you know, I think you just need to stop misgendering me in front of your friends and letting them get away with that. And then also like stop making me feel uncomfortable in my own home. And then she kind of like listed a bunch of things that I'm having problems with. And I'm like, yeah. And I appreciate you telling me that you have these problems, but you haven't like told me these problems for a while. Like, I feel like you're doing the thing that you do where, you know, you kind of suggest something instead of saying it outright. And it's like, I need you to tell me that this is an issue or that this is a massive issue for you instead of talking around it. I need you to do that. I need you to do that for me, right? But that's neither here nor there. So basically, we both kind of like let each other know we had problems. And I'm like, most of mine genuinely stemmed from like, hey, look, you know, I tell you how I feel about things. I tell you, like, what's going on. All right, so you don't like the mystery? Yeah. Oh yeah. No, like I'm about to talk about that where it's like, hey, you know, I kind of don't like that your friends still call me by my dead name and still refer to me by like he, him pronouns, when I'm telling them this is my name or that, hey, I don't go by that. And then when they talk to you in private, and I'm like within earshot, I still hear you referring to me like that and talking about me like that. It feels like you don't take it seriously, and I feel like you're just kind of what's the way I put it? It's like you're doing it because it's easier for you to not correct somebody when it's actually hurting me and it's affecting my comfort, and especially where you have then told me, like, because, you know, this has been going on since we moved here, and we moved here like 2 months ago, right? Even before that, actually, I would hear her on the phone with people and they'd be like, oh, you're going out with so-and-so? I'm like, that's not my name. Please call me by my name. That's not what I'm called. Please call me by my name. Like actually, please call me by my name. It's not that hard. And she's like, yeah, but like, you know, when we first started dating, that's what they know you as. And it's like, okay, well, I have since changed my name. Please like acknowledge that. Please talk like that, please. And again, it's like, that's such a small thing, but it's like been consistent. And I pull her aside, like when we first moved here, I pulled her aside a few times. I'm like, hey, can you like correct them for me? Like, I don't want to do it because I will be mean about it. Because that's just kind of how I am. Like I say, I'm not scary, but sometimes I am, especially when I'm like correcting someone. It's like, hey, don't do that. I'm going to make you feel bad for doing this thing because I want you to remember to do a thing. But that's not what happened. And anytime I brought that up to her, she's like, well, you can tell them. And I'm like, I can't, because I'm going to be mean, and I don't want to be mean. She's like, well, you need to be nice. And I'm like, that's why I'm asking you to do it, because you're nicer and have more tact than I do. I'm going to be aggressive about it, because I don't care about these people. Like, they're not my friends. None of her friends are my friends. And I don't want her friends to be my friends. Thank you, Ritual Wharf, for subscribing. Holy shit. Thank God I didn't get jump scared by that. I'm looking over at the screen. But like, then one day we were all in our little text chat and I actually did correct them. I said, hey, please don't call me this. This is actually my name, because it came up in conversation naturally instead of me bringing it up after the fact. And then afterwards, Raymond, give me a second. Trust me. I'll get on that in just a moment. You know, I brought it up and they're like, oh, okay. And then they continued to do it afterwards. So then I pulled Puck aside again. I'm like, okay, actually, can you like actually talk to them about it? Can you like actually start stepping up for this, please? And she's like, well, you need to tell them. I'm like, I did. I literally did. And you're the one who talks to them more. They are not my friends. None of the people who are in this house. I would consider Carlos, just because me and him get along. Like, me and him could be friends. But like, the two that live downstairs, not my friends. I have no interest in being friends with them. I'm cordial with them. I'm nice with them, but they're not my friends, and they're not kind of people I want to hang out with. And this is something that I feel like Puck kind of struggles with a little bit, is understanding that like she and I get along super well, but it's because of how open-minded she can be, even with her more closed-minded motions here. But her other friends are not as open-minded as she is. or have the same interests that I do. She thinks that we do, we don't. Like in her mind, her friends play video games, and that means that I should get along with them. But then I go downstairs and I see that one of her friends is playing Hogwarts Legacy. And I'm like, that's the equivalent of playing Call of Duty. Like, it's literally, that's not playing video games. I'm sorry. That's not the same level that I do things on. James Strand 123, thank you for also subscribing. And that's the angle of it, is like, look, there are different levels to my interests, and because we are dating, and because I like your company, and because I like you, and we get along, and I can be comfortable with you because we've put in the time and we've put in the effort to be comfortable with one another, I can get along with you. You cannot expect me to just be able to do that with other people that I've barely met or barely care about or have no connection to. Like, I really kind of don't care. And then, you know, again, the reason I say that they're not my friends is because, like, look, I don't have this ability to, like, talk to them like she does. So that's when I turn to her and I go, hey, can you talk to your friends about this stuff? And then she goes, you do it. And I'm like, I've done it. I need you to do it. These are your friends. These are your people. These are your connections. I need you to kind of talk to them. But the reason I bring that up is because, again, she still does it with her other friends. And the only time that she correctly gets my name. Are you ready for this? Because it's bothering me. It bothers me consistently. The only time she ever correctly calls me by my name and uses my pronouns is when we're fighting. If we are having a disagreement, if we are having an argument, she will use my name as much as possible. And it's like, I need you to not do that, because that makes me feel like you're trying to rub it in my face that you are using my name and that you are taking this seriously. But, like, you need to knock that off. Like, you need to use it in day-to-day conversation. Like, I need you to not be doing that. But here's the thing, right, is that these are just, like, small little problems that I had, and they've been bothering me for a while. And we kind of have this issue where it's like, how do I put it? Spoons. It's spoons. It's spoons. You guys know spoons? You guys know spoons? You know how you have, like, spoons in so many days, and then every day something happens, like, every time something happens to you, you take away a spoon, and then when you're out of spoons, you crash out? Kind of similar. Where, like, a little something will happen, and it just kind of, like, it irks me. Kind of irks me a little bit. No, I don't want to break up with her. Like, I don't want to. I want to work through these problems. But I'll talk about it in just a second. It's like, again, these little things that happen that bother me. And I don't realize that they bother me that much until, like, I sit with them for a minute. I go, hold on a second. That kind of okay. Water, like a glass of water. Every time something happens to you, you fill it up a little bit, and you fill it up, and you fill it up, and you fill it up, and then eventually it pours over. And then when it pours over, that's when you break. You know, it's kind of like that. Because you spilt over. It's kind of what it is for me. And, you know, you fill up the cup, and eventually I realize that the cup is getting, like, a little full. And I'm like, I kind of need to drink a little bit out of the cup. I need to address some of the things that are in this cup. I need to get rid of some stuff in this cup. Otherwise, I am going to break down and have a bad time. I mean, that's, again, I'm working there. Again, I'm setting up a lot here for this bit, because this is meant to be talking about, like, our break. But and I did do quotations with that, by the way. I'll get into that in a second. But, like, you know, so, like, when I have these kind of moments and I have these problems and things, I go up to her and I'm like, hey, so there's like a list of things that I want to talk to you about. And they've kind of been bothering me for a while. And I finally kind of like sat with myself and figured out my emotions on these things. And now I want to talk to you about them. Like, I'm trying to even think like what happened recently. What was the cause of this? Hold on. I gotta look back really quick. I'm sorry that I'm doing this instead of playing the game, but like we've been at it for it's like almost 6 hours. Let me start. Oh, okay. Yeah. I think I told you guys about this, but I'll tell it again. I don't mind. So I'm scared. I am very scared. I am not in a good financial position. I'm not in a good job position. I'm not in a good position in general. I'm very uncomfortable in the place that I live. I don't feel like I actually live here. I don't feel like I belong here. I am distant from my family. I'm distant from people that I care about. And I've never really had to sit with that very much because I've always had a car and I've always been able to go see them. And I've always felt very free. But this is the... I'm sorry. But, just in case other people are feeling the same way that I am, hopefully for some people it's sobering to hear somebody else go through this kind of shit. And I also like having, you guys be there to like kind of give me opinions on things. 'Cause sometimes I feel very alone on stuff. I think one of them is the conversation I had. I don't want to get too much into it. I'm gonna try and coax us back into it. But like one of them is the fact that I am a furry and that I am interested in furry women. And for her, that is weird. That is very strange and very gross and very weird. And it's to a point where she does actively judge me for not necessarily my interests, but just things that I do or like that have been normalized to me for years. Like Atlyss, totally a normal game for me. Yeah, we got big boobies directly next to me with Ivani over there, but like, to me, this is normal. This is totally fine. I'm not over here straight jorking it to Atlyss or anything. Like, I can play this game and be totally normal, but to her, this is a porn game. This is a game that you are meant to play and get off to, and then stop playing. Which is not what it is at all. But that's like our difference in mentality. And that's not her fault. I'm not mad at her about it, but it does kind of creep into certain things. And not only just that, but like, again, going back to it, this is, I'm the furthest I am from my family right now. I have no ability to go see them without going on a long trek. And it's a lot of money to go see them too, because I would have to, I'd have to get either an Uber or walk to like the train station, which is like an hour away, or get on the bus and go to the train station, then get on a train that takes an hour, and then either have my brother drive me or get an Uber from the train station to my house, and then that's a lot of money. That's a lot. It was gonna be, no, I know it was, yeah. Much better that we have it the way it is now. Way better game. But I feel very isolated out here, and I even told Puck before we moved, it's like, I'm going to need you on my side for a lot of things, because this is going to get difficult for me. This is going to be hard. I need you to be there to support me. I need you to be there for me. And I need you to know that, and it's going to be difficult. And like, I know it's going to be difficult, but I know we can work through it together. And then we got here and it's been very difficult, and she has not really been there for me. If anything, she blames me for a lot of things, kind of gets mad at me for a lot of things. And kind of, it's difficult. It is difficult. And so it's, I'm trying to think how to curve it back into what I was talking about before. There's this thing that happens where Disney movies and shit. Actually, yeah, Sam. No, you're dead on. So actually, I don't want to. Button has been pressed. I have to gear shift. I'll get back to it in a second. I'm sorry that I'm talking so much, but also that's why you guys click on this shit, right? Hold on, let me put down the control. All right, I didn't mean to do that, but like when you guys look at me, right, and you see the big booba and the crop top shirt and the you know the crotch high short shorts, right, and the ripped up tights. I might be an attractive character down here in the corner, and I can even do this. Apparently that casts recovery, that's kind of cool. But like, nothing about me should be inherently sexual. I'm doing quotations with that. You can find my persona attractive. You can find them hot. You can find me hot. Sure. It's like, whatever. But it's like, it doesn't, I'm not designed to be hot. I just am hot. Does that make sense, what I'm saying? I'm not trying to give you something to goon to. I just, like, if I had this body in real life, which is as close to my body as possible, besides the chest, obviously. Don't worry, I have a fix for that coming. I have a way around it. Compare that and like feel qualified to. No, it's okay. Like, again, like I'm just talking about it because I kind of need a place to. Because again, I'm isolated out here. I don't really have anyone to talk to. I can't really go to anybody, and it's not like I can go downstairs. Exactly. I like looking like this. I don't want to look at this. That kind of deal. And if people, come in here and they over sexualize me, it's like fine, but like it's like walking down the street and seeing a woman with like a low cut tank top. It's like, I mean, kind of. I mean, my hair's a little more poofy. I just need it to get longer, really. That's all I'm at. And then I have a way to fix my chest. I just need it to... I need money for it first. It is not top surgery, actually, if you would believe me. Exactly. And even just, like, the clothing choice is mostly just for fun. And then even just me being able to do this and cast recovery is, like, just a fun thing, And, okay, so gear shifting back. Again, I'm isolated out here. I don't really have anyone to talk to about this sort of stuff. And there's a lot of things about me that I'm super comfortable with and I'm super okay with doing. And I understand and I don't take too far and I don't do anything wrong with it that she doesn't understand. And I understand that. I'm not mad about that. But there's this thing that happens. It's very consistent. I'm going to take out my controller. And apparently cast Venom Shot. That's fun. There's this thing, and I don't know how to address it when it happens, where it's like, hey, so person who has hurt, well, Puck specifically, but like, hey, Puck, you've done this, and this, that has hurt me and has upset me, and I am trying to have a conversation with you about it now and discuss it with you and tell you how I feel about it. And then it turns into, well, you do this, this, and this. And it's like, oh, well, I'm sorry that I do those things, and I wish you had told me sooner. But I'm willing to work on those if you're willing to work on your stuff. Yeah, well, you do those. I'm like, okay. Well, I would like you to do these things. Well, you should do this, this, and this instead, because all of those things are your fault. It's like, okay, well, I don't really know how to do anything about that. So sorry for bringing it up. And then skip like a week later and it's like, why don't you tell me how you feel about things? And it's like, well, if I do, it turns into everything that I do wrong. And I don't really like doing that. Not to keep talking again. I'm sorry. I'm apologizing ahead of time, but clearly you guys like listening about drama, which is fine. You can listen to my drama all day. I don't care. I got plenty of it. There was a bit a while ago This is before this most recent bit that we're going through. I'll talk about that in a sec. Got kicked for being AFK. Thank you for your platonic friend. Yeah. How do I put it? So, like, a while ago, me and Puck were gonna hang out. All right, this I'm painting the situation for you. So me and Puck were gonna hang out, and Puck said, "Okay, we're gonna hang out 11 to 12. Sound good?" And I was like, "Yeah, okay, we can hang out like 11 to 12. That sounds ideal." And then she's like, "Okay, when I get out of work, I'm gonna play some games for a little bit. Is that okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's fine." So she goes on and she's playing the game that she is currently addicted to, and it's like, all right. And I'm like, okay, yeah, just, play your game. You've heard this. Good. I'm like, all right, yeah, play your game. So she's playing her game. And then it's like 11ish. And I'm like, I have the ADHD autism thing where it's like, hey, if I have something I have to do later, I'm not going to start doing something because then that thing is going to happen. So, like, I'm not playing a game, I'm not watching videos, I'm not even working on anything, I'm not drawing, I'm not doing shit. Because I'm waiting for her to be done with her thing, right? And I'm just like, it's whatever, it's fine, it's cool, it's whatever. And I'm waiting for her to be done. And then she comes in here at, like, 11ish. And she's like, hey, so are you good to hang out at 12? And I was like, okay, yeah, sure, fine. And then she's, no, she didn't even come in here. She texted me. That's right. I have to remember the story right. So she texted me saying, hey, are we cool to hang out at 12? And I go, okay, we're hanging out at 12, right? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, we're not hanging out at 1. We're not hanging out at 2. We're hanging out at 12, right? And she's like, yeah. I'm like, okay. And then somehow, I forget, I think it was me. I had to have, like, escalated it. Because I was like, hey, I'm, like, actually not super comfortable with you, like, putting off us hanging out like that. Because now I'm worried that you're going to put it off again. And I'm letting you know that ahead of time. Like, I'm worried that this is going to happen. And she's like, well, we're going to hang out at 12. I'm like, I know that you're saying that right now, but I need you to tell me that we are going to hang out at 12. Because you tend to stay on your game longer than initially, like, said. Like, I want you off the game before 12. And then it kind of blew up. Again, I'm telling the story poorly. I'm sorry. But it blew up into me basically being like, look, I'm kind of sick of, like, letting you just kind of walk all over me when it comes to setting up times, because there have been so many situations in the past where, like, you've said we're going to hang out at this time, but because you're doing something or because something happens or because something else goes on, you don't make the time for me. Like, again, exactly what Vorkson just said, but here's like a micro instance of what I'm talking about. So, again, I'm in this room. She's on the other end of this room, right? So she's over there. I'm in here. And if she's in her room and wants my attention, she'll text me. It doesn't matter if I'm streaming. It doesn't matter if I'm not streaming. It doesn't matter what I'm doing. She'll either barge in here or come in and, like, or, like, ask for my attention. Sometimes when I say, like, I have to step away for a second, it's to go give her, like, a kiss on the cheek or something, right? Which I don't mind doing. I don't mind going over there and giving her, like, a little bit of attention, giving her a hug occasionally. Sometimes I'll do it at night. Sometimes I'll do it while she's streaming too. And she kind of throws it back in my face if I go in there while she's playing GTA or while she's streaming. She's like, well, you don't like it when I go in and you do it. And I'm like, it's a little different. Because, hold on, I gotta show you guys the angle here. So, see that door that's directly behind me? That's actually where the door is in my room. That is my door. If I'm playing a game or I'm talking or I'm doing something, I can't hear that door open. I don't know that that door has opened. I don't know that somebody's in the room. I'm usually locking the door behind me when I'm streaming, by the way, so people can't come in here like that. But guess what? Puck has the ability to open the door somehow. I guess she does it with her nail or something. So that door is permanently behind me. I can't see it. On the flip side, in her room, the door is facing her all the time. She can see when I walk in. She can see when I've entered the room. So me walking in and giving her a little wave, you know, I can be like, oh, okay, she's like in the middle of something or she's playing something. I can hear her. But her coming in here, I don't know she's there until she's like behind me. And you have no idea how much stress this puts on me when I'm making certain art, because I know she doesn't want to walk in on me drawing certain art. And it's like, look, it's going to happen, but I need you to like not just barge in here when I'm doing stuff. Put her mirror on my desk. She has the ability to. She doesn't always do it. And usually when she comes in here, she tells me she'll be over here, unless it's just like her popping in for some reason. And yeah, I know that that's kind of like a little bit of a red flag for you guys, and I kind of concur and I agree. But there's like an extra layer to it, is that, again, the reason I'm bringing this up in general is for me to walk in and like go give her like a little attention and like give her a kiss on the cheek or like give her like a little hug. I won't be able to hear the bell. I won't even look at the mirror. I'm sorry. I'm focused on chat. I'm focused on chat and whatever I'm playing or drawing. I lock in. I'm like focused. The amount of times that she's walked up behind me and scared the shit out of me just because I'm not focused on anything but what I'm doing. Also, too, smaller thing is like, I am fully aware that everything that's going on is in my head. The music we're listening to, the stream that's going on, me acting, me doing stuff. I am fully immersed into the screen, right? I'm fully immersed into the screen. I'm fully immersed in the stream. Both same words. And so I'm not paying attention to anything else, and I'm in character while I'm doing this. I'm not saying that as in like I'm playing up a character or I'm pretending to be someone I'm not. I just mean like I'm not realizing that my physical body exists and I'm like in heaven. I'm loving it. You know, when I get to like look around and animate myself like moving around, I love this. This is my favorite thing to do. Genuinely, like my favorite fucking thing to do. I love doing this. Put a bell on her like a fucking cat. And it's like, also, guys, you guys feel free to go play the game if you want. Like, you guys don't have to sit with me. I feel bad that I'm just kind of having you sit here. But it's like, again, it's like a smaller thing. But again, like me going in there to go give her like a kiss or something, she can see me walk in. In here, not so much. And I might be doing something that she doesn't want to see, and I don't want that situation to happen. And again, this is like a microcosm, but it perfectly kind of encapsulates how I've been feeling lately. And she doesn't see an issue with it, which sucks. But, I mean, fair, guys. I'm just saying, like, don't feel bad if you want to go play the game. But, so if she asks for a kiss, I get up immediately. I walk over, I give her like a little smooch. I talk to her for a second or two. I give her like a hug, and then I come back in here. Whether it's while I'm streaming or otherwise, it's just how it works. But if she comes home, or if she does anything, and I ask her for a kiss, she says, in a minute, and then that minute is several hours later. And then because I'm waiting for her to come in here, and I know she's just gonna pop in, I don't do anything. I'm not gonna play a game. I'm not going to start drawing anything. I'm not going to start working on something. I'm not going to watch a video, because I know the second that I do, she could walk in and get mad at me for anything that I'm doing, really. There have been times where I'm just sat in here playing Monster Hunter. She'll walk in and it's like, I'm fighting a monster. I can't look at you right now. I'm sorry. And then she'll get mad and huffy and walk out the door. But can you see the difference in that? How it's like, as soon as I can, I go over and see her. But for her, it takes several hours, and it takes, like, she's doing other things and she's more busy with somebody else. There have been times on a quick, exactly. No, that's pretty much on the nose, Mouse. And again, the problem is if I bring this up and I say, like, hey, this is going on, this is how I feel, this is what you're doing to me, this is what's going on, she throws it back in my face and blames me. So I'm worrying about something you can't control. Kind of. Yeah, honestly. I don't know. And I don't know what's going on. I don't know what the diff is. And from the way that she's talking about it, it just sounds like there are things that I'm doing that are upsetting her. And I went like, oh, okay, I'll fix those. One thing was the room. The room was dirty and messy and admittedly kind of stinky because of all the food that was just like kind of rotting in here. My bad. And I took yesterday to genuinely clean it and get like up to snuff. I've started trying to take care of myself a bit better. You know, I've been working out again. I mean, only for one day, but I did do some Beat Saber this morning to kind of work out. I'll do it again tomorrow and like use the kettlebell stuff that Hull taught me. You know, I've got I care about these sorts of things. I even want to start going for runs again outside once I get like a little less jiggly. But like, you know, I'm putting in the effort to like kind of care about myself a bit more. And I don't know, it's one of those things of just like, I heard what she said. I understood what she meant. And it's like, no, I understand where you're coming from and I'm sorry, but like, I've been needing support. I've been needing, you know, help. And I don't want to ask you for help, but I just, and again, to bring it full circle to the initial issue that has kind of caused our current break, is that I am scared. I am in a horrible position. I understand where I'm at. I've always had like a perception of myself where I'm able to look at where I am and be either happy or sad. Right now, you know, with you guys, it's great. I love streaming every day. I love getting to do this. I love that it's kind of keeping a roof over my head right now. I know it's not going to last forever, but I'm happy that I have this opportunity and I'm happy that I get to do this. But I know I have to be realistic and look for jobs, and jobs are just not biting. Jobs are just not hunting for me right now, and it sucks. And I need something. And what doubly sucks is that I know Puck could take my resume and probably make it better or do whatever, start sending it out to more places and things like that. But it's like, when she does that, I don't think she's going to have my best interest in mind. I think she's just going to full send whatever she can and find me something that isn't going to be to my benefit or to my strengths or anything, or something that I want. And the excuse is going to be the same one that she told me when I got the job as a janitor at fucking the university that I used to work at, which is, well, it's not forever. It's just for a little bit. It's like, no, like if I go here and I know how hard it is to find a job, it is going to be as permanent as possible, and it's going to deal mental damage. And I need something that's going to be like decent for me. Something that's not going to treat me like shit. Frankly, I should just go get a fucking part-time job at this point. Is the game available on PC? It's a VR game, Maniacal. I don't know if you have a VR headset or not. But so again, I'm scared. I'm really, really scared. And I'm like, you know, I had a panic attack. Hooray! We love panic attacks. Yay! And when I have a panic attack, I go nonverbal and I can't say anything. Hooray! And I kind of started having one while I was in bed with her, and it was at 7 a.m. and it became my fault. It was my fault. It was my bad. I'm the one who was wrong. I should not have done that to her. My bad. Sorry. You know what? I shouldn't have had a panic attack. Oops, my bad. I just shouldn't have at that moment. Like, my bad. I'm sorry for doing that, I guess. Cause I'm there and I'm like struggling to breathe and I'm just like, I just need to be hugged right now. I just need to be held. I can't say anything. I just need her to hug me. And this whole time that I'm doing it, she's just like, why won't you say you love me back? Why won't you do that? Do you not love me anymore? Do you hate me? Do you hate me? You must hate me because you're not telling me that you love me. Do you hate me? Do you find me ugly now? Do you hate me? You must hate me. Like, I can't, this is so unfair of you to be doing this to me right now. How, like, I don't really know what to do with you right now. I don't know how to deal with this. I don't think I can deal with this right now. Why are you doing this to me? And the whole time I'm just there like, wow, I am not getting comfort right now. This kind of sucks. I'm going to leave. And I did. And then she started texting me being like, why did you leave? Like, what's wrong? And it's like, cause you kind of just blamed like my panic attack on me, which is like, holy shit, like help me get to a point that I can breathe again. And again, I'm gonna this is the post conversation that we had where Captain Josh, that is a dangerous fucking question. I'm gonna be real honest with you, brother. I'm gonna be real fucking honest with you. There have been some things between us lately that have just kind of like driven a wall between us. And once upon a time it was fine. Now it's just getting bad. But I go back in there and I again, this conversation was just meant to be like a little good night. Like, I'm not mad at you. I don't blame you for, not being able to handle me. I understand that you were not in the right mental space to be someone for me in that moment. That's okay. But like, I need you to understand that like the reason I left and the reason I stepped out is because like you were only making it worse. You were not helpful. And I needed to get away from you because it was only going to ramp up. And I'm telling her this and it turns into, once again, it's your fault. You're the one doing things. And I'm like, what the fuck? And she's like, well, it was 7 a.m. and I was smoking weed and I was not in like a good mental position. And, it was really unfair of you to do that to me. And I didn't know what was going on. And I'm like, how many times have you felt like shit? How many times have you been depressed? How many times have you gone through something or someone has wronged you or something's going on or you've been through drama or something like that? And I sit there and I listen to you and I hug you and I tell you you're going to deal with it and you're going to push through it and you're going to make it out of there and you're going to be perfectly fine. And I'm listening to you. And I'm offering advice as best as I can, or I'm just offering to listen to you because, sometimes you don't want advice. Sometimes you just want to hear somebody bitch. That's it. Sometimes you just want to bitch, like I'm doing right now. Sometimes you just want to bitch. And it's just like, it's cool. It's fine. It's whatever. Until it's like, until I need it. And when I need it, I don't get it. I'm not trying to throw the book at anybody here, but like occasionally somebody during stream bugs the shit out of me. Sometimes somebody like bugs the shit out of me. And then I go to her and I try to bitch about it and I try to talk about it and she just doesn't care. And you know what's been really driving me up a wall for a really long time? And this has kind of been like a little bit of a nail in the coffin for me at this point, but like again, it's not that I'm trying to make it work, it's just that like I know it's not my fault, so I'm not blaming her for it, but she doesn't support my art anymore. She really doesn't. She doesn't like the new model, obviously. She doesn't like Atlyss's design at all, mostly because of chest. She doesn't like the direction my art has gone, where it's become a bit more like voluptuous, if you will. She doesn't agree with streaming at all. She hates that I do it. She hates that I do it so much as well. She doesn't like that I stream like every day. She blames a lot of us not being able to hang out on me streaming. And there's a lot of just like hung up opinions. Again, I don't want you guys to hate her based off of these things. I don't want you guys to think, doesn't she stream? She does, but she doesn't stream as much as I do. And she streams differently than I do. Even though I made her a model. A model which she claims the tits are very large. And I'm like, I think they're fine. And it's like, I think a lot of the things that she does towards me are sometimes kind of like payback. Because one of the things that early on happened was like when she first started streaming, she wanted me to like sit there and watch it or like bump her numbers. And I'm like, no, I'm not going to do that. I don't agree with doing that. Hi, Bionic. I'm bitching. Welcome to the bitch channel, where I just bitch. A button got pushed, so I'm bitching about personal problems. Fun times. But yeah, so she because I didn't support her stream. Like, I didn't necessarily not support her streaming. Like, I was totally on board with it. But I did warn her. I'm like, look, like, don't ask me for help if you don't want me to give you like the answers you don't want. Because I take this seriously. This is like the job that I want. This is the thing I want to be doing. This is the thing I'm very passionate about. I love streaming. I love being here and I love hanging out with you guys. I love it, genuinely. And so like I care about it and I look at it differently than other people do. So I was very like, if you're going to do this and you're going to ask me for help, I'm going to give you the answers. It's not like you don't care, dude. No, you're good, Hot Dog. It's good to see you, actually. I haven't seen you in a while. But it's like, again, she doesn't really care about my art, but it's mostly because a lot of the time she's doing things and I don't care about them. But I tell her that I don't care about them because it's not something I'm actually interested in, and I don't want to put energy into something that I don't actually care about, if that makes sense, right? For instance, she's doing a record label, which I think is fucking awesome. And I will listen to her talk about all the things that she has to do and all the problems she gets up to and all the things that she's doing for the record label that she set up. And I think that's awesome. I think that's really fucking cool. But also, I know nothing about it. And also, I don't like the music that they play. So, I don't... But hey, if you need help uploading to YouTube and like hashtagging things properly, I can help with that because I know what I'm doing with that. But I don't like, you know, punk rock music specifically unless it's like something that I can kind of get into. I kind of like my breakcore stuff lately. That's kind of what I've been into. And all of my video game music as well. It's like, it's different. I have to like gear shift back into what I was talking about before. But okay, so the problem where I panic attack, blah, 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 you know, I went in there and I'm talking to her and I'm like, hey, look, like, I just needed you to hug me. That's it. That's all I needed you to do. I didn't need much more than that. And she's like, well, you know, it was unfair that you did that. It's unfair that you did this and that and this and that. And I'm like, look, you know, you got to look at it from where I'm sitting right now. Because like right now, I need you at my back. I need you with me here. And you haven't been doing that. Like you make me feel like I don't belong here. You make me feel like I'm not supposed to be here. You make me feel like everyone's against me, or that, you know, you don't care enough about me to do things for me. And this is where those talking points of like, hey, you know, when your friends misgender me, you know, I genuinely don't care about that very much, but like it's painful to see you perpetuate it. It's painful to see that. It's painful to hear that. And it's like, you don't care. And then when we have these fights, you turn around and use my name properly. That bothers me because it means that you're aware of it, but you don't care enough to like put your foot down when it matters, which upsets me. And then also, there's the other end of it where it's like, I also brought up like, hey, you know, I don't have an issue having food from home. I don't have an issue cooking from home, but I need you to understand that the way that you talk about me and the way that your friends talk to me and the way that your friends operate in this house because of how comfortable they are makes me uncomfortable, and, you know, I have a hard time dealing with it. No hard feelings. No hard feelings. No, you're good. No, you're good, hot dog. Again, it's just good to see you. People come and go. It's totally fine. I don't mind. But like, and yeah, we all have our own problems. Real life and other friends take more important than stream. Don't worry. I'm not that fucking anal where it's like, you need to be here during stream like all the time. Otherwise I hate you. Like, I don't care. You got a life. Go do stuff. I don't give a shit. Just don't pop into stream and then tell me that you're leaving stream. I hate when people do that. Like, be like, hi, I'm only here for a second. Fuck off. Bye. It's like, stop. Just don't show up. It's okay. If you want to say hi to me in the Discord. Like, that's where I am 90% of the time anyways. Also, hi, Wolf Elise. I'm bitching. I'm sorry. But it, like, there's this small problem that happens where the kitchen downstairs is annoying. The kitchen downstairs is very, very annoying, and it's very autistically overstimulating for me because there are drawers within drawers. Things are in places where they don't make any sense. We have next to no silverware or otherwise. We haven't had plastic silverware since we moved in, by the way. We only have metal silverware, and nobody cleans that shit, or it's in the fucking wash. And there's like 5 knives and 2 forks. Thought you were having a divorce. Oh my god, I might be. And it's like, look, you know, I just don't feel comfortable being down there when people leave their stuff around. You know, one of our roommates will like spread out all of their stuff, like their computer and their notebooks and all their things and like a blanket and other things all around a certain like spot. They'll like pick a spot and just like sit there. And it's like, I don't want to encroach on their space. I know that all of this is our space. Why do you need 5 knives if you only have 2 forks? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why it's like that. But it's like, I don't want to encroach on their space. I don't want to annoy them because I know what it's like being annoyed by somebody who, doesn't care about your space. Sounds like the kind of house you're in sometimes where you compulsively start washing the microwave. Yep. Because my old house, what about spoons? We have like one, we have like a spoon. Again, all metal utensils. It's fucking obnoxious. I hate it. And our stove is an induction stove. I hate induction stoves. But also, I haven't had money for groceries. Like, I just genuinely haven't had money to go like to the grocery store to like do that. So it's like so I've been ordering out like a lot, and ordering out is expensive, but like I can order out and like have food for 2 days and be fine. Or I can just not eat for a day, which isn't healthy. Don't do what I do. What about a spork? God, I fucking wish. But there is a community. Yeah, it might as well be. I don't fucking use it for anything. But like genuinely, there are days where I just like go without eating at all. And it's just because like I don't have the money to get food because I need to pay bills. And the bills are bad. The bills are like really bad. I'm sorry, dropping $274 on me was like, fuck off. Fuck off and die. I'm sorry. No, I want to eat. Don't get me wrong. Like, I want to fucking eat, but like I don't have food here. And what happens? What happens? And this is tism. This is 1000% tism. I don't know if you guys feel this too. Is that I will have not money for food. Me no have money food. And I need food. Me hungry. So what do? I go over to Puck and I go, hey babe, would you be willing to get us food? Like, get us food. Not me food. Get us food. We can eat together. We can hang out together. We can spend time with each other. Can we spend time with each other? And, you know, you get me food, because I get us food like all the time. Anytime I'm getting food, I get you food too. Otherwise you get upset at me, you know? So I like, can you get us food? And then she goes, no, why don't you make something here? And I'm like, well, I don't have any food here. Like, I don't want to cook any of the food that I do have because I don't want to go downstairs. And then what she'll do is she'll kind of make fun of me for not wanting to go downstairs. And that will become the conversation point instead. It's like, well, why don't you feel comfortable going downstairs? Nobody's down there. It's like, I don't feel comfortable going downstairs right now. I don't want to. I don't have the time right now. Usually because like when I want food or otherwise, it's because I'm streaming or I'm playing a game or something. And I just want to like have food in front of me and eat. It's like nice. Like I'm cool with cooking, but like I need to have time to cook. And especially at night, I don't really have the time to do that for whatever reason. What do you want me to make? And it's like, no, I was just asking if you could get me food, because, you know, I've gotten you food occasionally, but like if it's a no, I won't do that. And she's like, why won't you, like, you can stop being silly and like go like make something downstairs. I have food you can have. It's like, no, it's my appetite is now gone because now this is turning into a problem. I'm okay now. I don't want to think about this anymore. I am now upset. I'm going to leave.
Bro, are you sucking my paws right now?
What the fuck?
Hell yeah.
Buying new food, been there and it ain't fun, so take my money, PLS and charge.
Thank you, Nate's here for the 200. Holy shit. Yeah, you've got a guaranteed spot. Thank God I like your character. Otherwise I would have been upset. Let's add that in. Jesus Christ, Nate's here. My God. But no, thank you. Genuinely. Trying to kind of buy me. No, exactly. But it's like, again, it's not that I can't go make food, and it's not that she isn't offering me food, because she's offering me food that she's bought, which is nice of her to do. Like, I don't want to take that away from her. It's the fact that that conversation is turned into that. Yeah, Nate's here. You're fucking legendary. Genuinely. Holy shit. You got paid. Okay, fair enough. No, you're a legend. Thank you. I will get on buying. Honestly, I might go for a walk tomorrow and see if I can't go to like a store or something on my own and just get groceries. That might be really ideal. I'll have to look into see if there's like one nearby. Usually we drive to like a Star Market or something, but like if there's something closer by, I might just do that. But again, it's more so that the conversation turns into why are you acting like this? Why are you being like this? Why are you against me helping you? It's like, I'm not against you helping me. It's that I don't like the way that you're talking about helping me. You're calling me silly. You're calling me kind of stupid. You're kind of like invalidating how I feel. Which I agree is stupid and dumb and not very smart and can totally be like sidelined and be fine. But it's more so that it's like, you know, I am now uncomfortable with this situation because I am uncomfortable. I no longer want to eat. I no longer want to think about eating. I will desperately buy something later tonight. And that's what I'll end up doing. And then that's where I'll leave the conversation. What ends up happening is that she follows me. And I'm trying to go back into the room and she's following me and she's like, well, I'll just make you something. I'll just go make you something. What do you want? I'll make you something. It's like, no, you're not helping right now. You have, like, the situation is different. The mood has changed. I am no longer hungry. I am no longer trying to get something for both of us. I am now upset. And even when I complain about how confusing the kitchen is in general, it's more so an aversion to like, what is it? What's the way to put it? It's the aversion to like, I don't know. I haven't been comfortable cooking in a long time. Like genuinely, I just haven't. Even though I want to. I loved cooking. I used to love doing it all the time. But now, like, what ended up happening, and it's not his fault. It's not his fault. But our roommate, Carlos, would, like, come out of his room anytime I was cooking and just, like, sit there and talk to me. And I'm like, I just want to cook. I just want to cook in peace. I just want to cook in peace. That's all I want to do. I don't want to talk to anybody. I want to vibe. I want to listen to music and be ignored. That's what my mom used to do. If anything, my mom was the best person to cook for. Because you know what she would do? She would sit in the living room and just sit there. And midway through me cooking, I would hear from the other room go, that smells really good. What is that? And I'd tell her what it is. And she's like, can you make me a bowl? And I'd be like, yeah. And she's like, cool. And then we stopped talking to each other. God, the older I get, the more I realize I'm just my mom. I am just my fucking mom. I am actually just my mom. My mom is the most antisocial person I have ever met in my life. She hates people. And yet she works as a nurse. I am the same fucking way. I fucking hate people. God, maybe I should get my CNA. Fuck, I should talk to her about that, honestly. Especially now I'm living in Boston. I could absolutely work in a hospital or something. Especially like morning shift. That'd be nice. That'd be actually kind of sweet. That's for exactly. And usually as well, it was a nice little interaction with my mom too. I love my mom. Because if I was making shepherd's pie or something, I would actually need red wine to deglaze the pan. And also for the sauce. So I would ask her like, hey mom, can I use your red wine? She's like, only if you pour me a glass. I'm like, all right. And then I'd pour her a glass of wine and I'd pour some wine into my thing and I'd give her a glass. And it was just nice. But now it's like, I don't know. Is stressful. Is just stressful. And shit's like not in the place it should be. Dishes are never done, so I have to clean them myself. And it's just, I don't know, it's just like, and when I say clean them myself, I mean somebody else has used them before me because I rarely cook to begin with. So if I want to cook something, I have to clean the thing to cook with. And then also because they make gross shit, because it's all vegan and gross and nasty. It's like always wet food, and I hate wet food. It makes me want to throw up, which also affects my appetite. So, yeah, not fun. Not fun. But again, where I'm coming from with all this is that these are all the things that I've dealt with. These are all the things that I then tell her. I'm like, hey, look, you know, this is how I feel about all this stuff. This is how, you know, it's affecting me, and it's affecting my mental, and it's affecting my health. Especially, I only just realized, by the way, because I fixed it yesterday. You know how I did the whole stream where I was fixing my sleep schedule? I feel so much better now. Like, so much better. I'm being for real with you guys. Like, yeah, I had a monster earlier, but I got to take a nap before stream after doing a bunch of shit in the morning. I got to get breakfast. I got to, like, play VR for a little bit. I got to watch a movie. Then I took a nap. I took a nap with my cat. And then I woke up and I was like, yeah, like, I feel good. Like, yeah, the monsters kind of kept me a little bit more lucid. And I'm hoping tonight I can go to bed a little later. Last night I went to bed, like, around this time, actually, which is 10 o'clock. But I'm kind of hoping to go to bed around 12. Because I don't mind. That's cool. That's sick. I like being able to do things before stream. Like, I actually do. Instead of just being up all night, being bored out of my fucking mind. Because I'm waiting for Puck to go to bed. So now that I'm doing this, it's like, I'm awake. I'm just like alive. And I'm just chilling. And I'm existing. And I'm great. This is awesome. And, you know, I'm hitting a point where it's like, you know, that's a big thing. But like, I told her all this, and again, she throws it back in my face, and she's like, well, you know, you're doing this and you're doing this and you're doing that. And I feel like anytime I hang out with you, you know, you want to order out, you don't want to make anything at home. And I'm like, well, I'm okay when you make food at home. I like it when you make food at home. But like, you don't offer to say like, hey, let's make food together. It's just kind of like we decided to hang out and we're staying home and we don't have food, or I'm hungry and, you know, we're both lazy and it's like, hey, let's get food, instead of saying like, oh, hey, I got something for us to make. Like we've specifically set aside time for me to make us the Cajun chicken pasta that I make for us. And that was pretty good. That was pretty awesome. It's pretty sweet. And then there are also times where she's like, hey, I'm making this or I'm making that. And I'm like, cool. I'd like that. Small micro thing. Again, another micro thing, just like a tiny little micro thing. So apparently she got apple pie the other day, and she's like, hey, do you want some apple pie? I'm going to make some. And I was like, fucking make it? You're going to make apple pie? And she's like, yeah, like I'm just going to heat it up. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds, yeah, I'd like some. That'd be nice. And then she's like, all right. Do you notice how I went silent there for a second? That's basically what happened. So I'm up here and I'm like, all right, well, I'm not going to draw if I'm going to get apple pie. I'll wait. I'm cool with that. It sounded like she's going to do it like right now, because she didn't tell me she's going to do it later. So she's probably doing it right now. I'll be patient and wait. So I'm just like sitting there and I'm like, apple pie. I'm excited for apple pie. And then 4 hours go by of me not doing anything. And I'm like, where the fuck is this apple pie? What was going on? And then she texted me and she's like, oh yeah, I'm not going to make apple pie tonight. I'm like, oh, okay. That's fine. Like, I feel bad that I waited like several hours for it, because it sounded like you were making it like right now, but okay, I'm sorry. And then, it happened again yesterday where she's like, hey, I'm going to make apple pie tonight. Do you want some? Like, I'm actually going to make it. I'm like, okay, yeah, sure. And then it's 10 o'clock at night. She still hasn't made it. And I'm like, hey, I'm going to bed. And then she's mad that I'm going to sleep so early. And I'm like, I'm fucking tired. We got flaws, both you and her. Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm like, hey, look, I know I'm not great. Don't you worry. I know what my problems are. I have a lot of issues. I have a lot of problems that I still need to work on. And I am actually trying to work on them. Step one was cleaning the room, which I got time to do yesterday. I finally I just said, fuck it, I'm going to clean my room. Another thing I got to do, which is kind of gross, but I will admit to it, is like, I got to shower. I've been playing Beat Saber too much and I haven't showered, so I kind of don't smell the greatest. I got to do laundry, you know? I also need to buy new clothes as well. Yeah, nobody's perfect. I don't expect anybody to be perfect. But you know what I do expect is for my partner at least to correct somebody when they get my gender wrong. Just like the littlest bit of it. And you know what doubly sucks is that I know she doesn't take it seriously. Hi. Thank you. I was just talking about this actually. Thank you. What? Yeah. Well. Okay. I thought you made it last night. What? Well, no, I know, but like I thought you like did it up last night. It's like I talked about it and then I talked it into existence. Also, that right there is exactly what I was trying to work my way into, by the way. Is that, again, she's the one who said that she wanted to be on a break, that we needed a break, and I went like, I'm not cool with that. And she's like, no, I think we need one. I think we need like a break from each other. And I'm like, okay, like if that's what you're saying, fine by me. And it's like, for the past couple of days. Also, she just did the thing. Again, she just opened the door. I'm glad that I'm like whispering and don't have anything going on, because I was able to hear her come in. So I was able to be like, but it's like, again, how the break would work when you live together. We just don't hang out, is what I'm saying. But that's the point that I'm trying to make with that little interaction that just happened like 5 seconds ago, is like, she's the one that asked for a break. She's the one who said we needed time away from each other. And she's the one who, for the past couple of days, has been texting me, asking for kisses, asking for hugs, asking for attention, getting mad at me that we haven't cuddled in days. And it's like, you're the one who said we needed a break. I'm giving you the space that you asked for. Why is it my fault that I'm doing what you asked? That's kind of where we're at right now. And it's stressing me out, because it's like, what do you want? Like we had like a pretty hefty conversation about issues and things. I'm not trying to be weird. I'm just trying to be cordial and normal. But it feels like, you asked for a break and then you changed your mind without telling me that you changed your mind. And I feel like, and don't quote me on this, but I feel like what's going to happen, and if you guys see me in the Discord at any point, at everyone, I'm going to at everyone, and I'm going to go, I was right. If I do that, you know that this happened, is that at some point, I'm going to crack. I'm going to crack. And I'm going to go, hey, I thought we were on a break. Why are you, like, trying to get me to do all of these things? Like, I thought you wanted a break from each other. And it's going to be my fault for bringing up the fact that we're on a break. I just saw a shadow move and I thought it was her. That's how stressed I am, dude. I'm also going to level with you guys. This apple pie is not it. Is this the camel? Is this the camel that breaks the straw's back? Is that the apple pie is kind of mid? This isn't even good. Also, I don't want to be mean. Ah, fuck it, I'm mean. You can see it in like a few hours. Oh my god, Monaco. I'm going to be in bed in a few hours. I hope not. Is not the most exactly. No, I agree. But hey, I'm gonna level with y'all, and you know what? I'm gonna be honest. Like, I've had some kind of unattractive behaviors too. But there's some things that she's doing that that's kind of given me the ick a little bit. One of them, unironically, and it's kind of shitty, is her addiction to GTA Online. Like, that has kind of been a big problem for me. And it's not that she's playing it, and it's not that she's playing a character that has the option to have, like, her tits out. I don't care. I'm totally fine with that, actually. It's just more so that, like, I know how roleplay goes because I've done it. I know what those people are like. I know the direction it goes. I know the affordances you can make towards certain decisions. Oh, I have been whispering this whole time. And if she does hear me, it turns into a conversation later, and maybe that's a healthy thing to happen. I don't know. But I don't know, she's probably got her headphones on and can't even hear me. Oh, bro. Yeah, I don't like this. I'm sorry. I like Man's Apple Orchard. I don't like anything else. My grandmother hooked me up with that good shit when I was a kid. I'm a snob. I'm such a fucking snob. Don't worry, we'll get back to the game in a second. I do want to keep playing. But it's like between GTA, and just certain and as an scapegoat. Do you mean like scapegoat? It's just one of those things of like, I appreciate you guys. I'm gonna tell you that in game. Like, okay, all right, ready, okay, so here's like my crackpot, crazy fucking shitty ass theory. This is secondary. So last night, I went over to go like check up on her. I'm not going in there to like be like aha or like a gotcha or like a ah haha like she does to me, where she comes in here and she's like scanning my computer for things. She did it yesterday. Yesterday I was playing Beat Saber, and then I shut off Beat Saber and I put my headset on the ground. And because, you know, when you have your VR headset on and you're swinging your arms like crazy, you don't want anybody to walk in on you and see you acting like a goofball. So I had my door locked. And then thankfully she like tried to open it, saw it was locked, and then she messaged me afterwards. And I had turned off my headset, and I had thrown it on the bed, and I was like, all right, I'm done with Beat Saber. And then I walked over and I saw that she had messaged me saying the door was locked. I'm like, oh. So I unlocked the door and I checked her and I was like, hi. And because I had just closed everything, there's just like random comments from a post that I had open, and I also had Discord open as well. And she like came in and I'm like, hey, what's up? And she's like looking at the screen being like, what were you doing? I'm like, playing Beat Saber. And she's like, why was your door locked? Because I don't want you to let the cats in if you come in here. I know that you do that, especially if I'm like up and not doing anything. Like, I just don't want you to do that. And she's like being super suspicious. I'm like, what was the point I was making before this? I was making a point before this. It's like, oh, what is it? I had a point. I was making a point. Oh, right. I wasn't trying to like, gotcha. But I walked in on her having a conversation with somebody else, and it sounded to me, again, this is me just like being overly fucking stupid. I will freely, fully admit. And she's like, yeah, I'm really like glad that we met each other, and like, you know, I think our communication is great and we don't really have to work for it. And for me and my overthinking brain and just being the way that I am, I hear her say that to some stranger in a role-playing game where I know there's like nudity involved in it, and I'm just like, I know how you view what I do. I know how you think of what I do. I know it. I know that you look at, you know, me drawing pictures a certain way or drawing my characters in a certain way as certain kind of content. I know it is. So I don't, in my own mind, feel like it's too far of a jump for you to excuse that kind of action and or behavior of having that barrier that is roleplay, being you're not you, you're a different character. I don't feel comfortable with that, but I'm not going to make that a problem. Because why am I going to make that a problem? Because it's probably not a problem, and if it is, I don't care. because like my perception on it, this has always been my perception on it, is that, I mean, not so much lately because obviously I go to bed earlier than her, but she's the person I go to bed with every night. She is the person I spend my days with. She's the person that I live with. She's my partner. If she came up to me and was like, hey, I want to like try ERPing with a friend in a video game, I'd be like, okay. And she'd probably be kind of shocked that I would be okay with that. I'm like, it's not you, right? You're just doing your own thing. Like it's a character, right? You're just writing saucy ERP smut. That's all you're doing, right? Like I wouldn't care. I know that you would care if I did that because you wouldn't see it like a different character. I know that you would be very much against that. I know you would hate that. But like for me, I can separate myself from that. I can separate our relationship from that. I'm cool with that. As long as you can do that. But she'll never do that. But at the same time, I don't know. I don't know what she does when she plays that game. I've walked in on her where she's like dancing on a stripper pole while guys are throwing money at her. And I don't go, that's disgusting. I hate that. You shouldn't do that. I go, oh, that's neat. You can do that. Like, that's cool. I walked in on her like dressing her character, and her character had her tits out for a few frames, and it's just like, oh shit, your characters have like nude models underneath them. That's neat. Is that just like part of the mod thing that you have? And she's like, yeah. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Like, I don't care. But to her, if she walks in here and I have like my Monster Hunter mods on, where like they're wearing like a skimpy like Speedo kind of looking thing. I actually have one for the gala set that makes it into like a bunny suit, which is really cute, and I like wearing it a lot. If she walked in on me wearing that, she'd get pissed. She would be. But then I walk in on her doing that, and she's like, well, you do this. And I'm like, that sounds like you're trying to get back at me instead of just idly enjoying it. Like, I don't see the similarity here. Again, Atlyss as well is like a big issue for her because big bouncy boobies. And look, I get it. I understand having like body issues and not thinking yourself very attractive and thinking that you're like ugly, and the knee-jerk reaction, like cope mechanism for that is to point at things that are like attractive or interesting or otherwise and be like, that is bad because I don't look like that. I hate how much I'm talking about this. I'm so sorry, guys. There was a time when we went to Vegas together. I've talked about our Vegas trip a lot. And we were walking down the strip, and in the hotel that we were staying at the Excalibur. That's where we were staying. Not the greatest of hotels. I do not recommend it. Don't stay there. But we're walking in, and we're going in, and I've only been talking about it for 2 hours. I'm sorry. I'm apologizing. Let me apologize. And we're walking through, and in the Excalibur, they actually have a, it's not a burlesque show, but it's like a stripper show, but it's a male stripper show. It's Thunder Down Under. And I thought it was the coolest fucking name. And there were the dancers who were being active, and they were like out shirtless, rippling muscles. They're like hot men, like genuinely hot men, and they're hot Australian men. They got they got that fucking like, oh my god, that accent. Who could have thought Randy Feltface could be like the same voice as a hot man? Like, what the fuck? And as we're walking by them, we see like this gaggle of women going like, and they're all like middle-aged women, and they're like touching the guy's abs, and they're like, oh my god, his abs are so hot and like so cute. Oh my god, he's like so sexy. Oh my god. And in my head, I'm like, I'd let him pick me up. Like I've been picked up by a firefighter before. I know what that's like. I understand. I get it. I get it. I get it. Hell yeah. All right. And then her response to seeing that is to be like, ugh, I can't believe people are like sexualizing their bodies like that. Like, why would you do that to yourself? Like, why would you put yourself out there? And I'm like, look, I'm gonna be honest. When I had my abs, I thought I was the hottest shit ever. I was walking around with that stomach out like crazy. I was in a fire. No. I was not in a fire. I've been picked up by a firefighter before. I had a firefighter friend, who, like, grabbed me and just like whisked me away, and I was like, oh shit, never thought of you as attractive before, but damn. And, you know, it's like, okay, yeah, but like you're in Vegas and it's like all over the place, and you know what, sexy men, I think they're hot. And she's like, no, it's gross. No, that's really gross. You would be okay with that? I'm like, look, if I could make money off of my body just by like letting someone touch it, I'm sorry, I would do that. And she was not very happy with that answer. Of course not. Nobody's partner would be happy with letting other people touch them if you were hot. But like, it's like, I'm telling you, you know, you can't. It's literally their exactly. Like, I'm sorry, I'm a tubby little piece of shit. I need to get my body back in shape, and I'll start feeling way better. Let me tell you. Oh boy, that's where my confidence comes from. I'm not kidding. My body dysmorphia is awful right now. But back when I was boxing, I felt like a fucking legend. I like my thick ass thighs, which I do have actually. I got thick thighs. But I just need my tummy to go down. I need my tummy to be thinned out. That's it. That's all I need. Believe it or not, sex. Exactly. I don't know, but it's just like, in general, you know, I don't know. I can't be like that. I can't think like that. As long as both parties, exactly. And again, like, I'm in such a mindset of like, I don't care. I really don't. As long as you're not like outright cheating on me without telling me, I'm like, okay. Cause like it's so easy for me, and this is how it's always been for me, by the way. When I have like a partner, because it means everybody gets turned into friend. I'm not kidding. By the way, I'm like actually being serious with that. Is like, when I am locked in with a partner, I don't know if you guys feel the same way about this. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. But like, when I am locked in with a partner and I'm like, this is my partner, this is like my love, this is my life, I love them, I don't look at anyone else. No one else is like interesting to me anymore. I don't care. You're not perspective anymore. You're not even like a concept. You're just friend. I don't care how like objectively attractive you are. I don't care. You're not my partner. You're not the person I'm with. My partner is. And then if my partner is the one who's like comparing themselves to the friend, I'm like, why are you doing that? Like, I'm not gonna like cheat on you. I don't want to. I have no reason to. The same thing that I put out to I've actually told Puck this before, where it's like, have you guys ever seen the clip from Bob's Burgers where like Linda asks Bob, like, Bobby, you would tell me if you had a second family, right? And he's like, God, yeah. Sounds like a lot of work. I would need your help. It's like, dude, I can't handle more than one person. I can barely handle I can barely handle me. What do you mean? Do you know how much work it is to deal with another person on top of another person, and then trying to have neither of those people ever meet? Oh my God. Why would I want to do that to myself? That sounds horrible. Oh my God. Do you think I want to... Who do you think I am? Somebody that idolizes their father? No. That's what my dad did. You think I want to do that shit? Fuck no. It's like... And that's That's just how I am. But for her, it's like, no, everyone who interacts with you wants to fuck you. And I'm like, probably, but like, I don't them. Like, she hated Logan. Hated Logan because he would spend time with me. And when we had our brief split back in December of either last year, I think it was last year, when we had our brief split, he was very active in hanging out with me. And he was like, he was taking me out. We were getting food. He was making sure I wasn't alone. We were having fun together. We were hanging out. I was going over his place. And she was so mad because she thought he was trying to fuck me. And I'm like, 1, guy has a fiance. 2, I would say no. 3, he has a fiance who I like, and I would say no. Yeah. Oh, Bob's Burgers is great. And it's like, cool. And then, not for nothing, we had another viewer, some of you might know, who was very adamant about like getting to know me because they wanted to like actually be friends. And they would hang out with me very frequently, very often. And I would be like, hey, I don't mind. Like, I think you're a cool person. I'm glad we get to hang out. Like, I'm glad we're talking so much. And we would just be in like private voice calls because guess what? That's what friends do. It's like when me and Badger played games together, like, it's whatever. But because this one individual was female presenting, Puck had a massive issue with it. Massive issue with it. She's like, what are you two talking about? What are you two doing? What's going on? What are you two talking about? Like, oh, we're playing a fighting game. Oh, we're just hanging out. We're just doing whatever. Just doing stuff. I'm not trying to fuck them. Why would I try to do that? I don't care about fucking anybody. I don't even really like fucking. The more the time goes on, the more I think I'm asexual. Cause I don't really like fucking. And I don't really look at people to fuck them. Cause I don't really wanna. It's my little song about not wanting to fuck people. It's a great song, actually. Topping the charts on Spotify. But anyways, point being, she's the one who asked for a break after I told her all these problems, and then she tried to like direct with other problems, and then I was like, jumping into conclusions hurts the relationship. Yep, no. You're right. You're not wrong. I would agree, Raymond. I would absolutely agree. And I don't know. I'm just I think what I have learned by me bitching to all of you today. No, Calcite is a very cool name. I will agree. I think what I realized I need and what I don't really have is that I need someone in my corner right now. And she hasn't really been there for me as of late. And you know, it kind of sucks that, because I don't expect her to always be available, but when I do need her, she falls flat. She falls like short. And that sucks. And there's nothing I can really do about that because I can't really control when I have a problem or when something goes wrong or when something isn't working out. You know, it's not really my fault. And I'm allowed to be angry. This goes for all of you guys as well, by the way. You're allowed to be angry. If you're upset over something, you're allowed to be angry. 1000%. If you're upset, you're allowed to be upset. If you're sad, you're allowed to be sad. Don't ever feel like you can't feel an emotion. Don't feel like that. And I know I'm basically saying that I feel this way, but I don't. I do not. I know how I feel. I know why I'm feeling what I feel. And as much as I talk about it, I just, again, I'm isolated out here. I feel like I don't have anyone to really go to, especially if I try to go to her and talk to about any of this. It's going to turn into, I'm the problem. When, you know, not for nothing, and I know you guys like me and kind of have like a thing with me here. But like just talking to you guys and hearing you guys like react to most of the things I've talked about. And yeah, I know there's two sides to every story at the same time, but like I feel like I hopefully kind of gave my angle of things well enough that it's like, even when I'm not at my best, you know, I'm still able to like take shit on the chin and be like, no, I understand. Like, no, I totally understand from her angle that like my room being a fucking pigsty is like a problem. I totally get that. Totally understand. Totally get it. Don't worry. And guess what? I fixed that. My room no longer pigsty. I understand that, you know, me not exactly taking the best care of myself is also a problem. Well, guess what? I'm working on fixing that. Because it was communicated to me that it was a problem, even though I didn't realize I'm sorry. I get it. But it's like, you know, I feel like the things that I've felt and the things that I've said and the things that I've done all kind of connect through the lens of like, I don't know, I'm not being taken seriously anymore. And I feel like I'm an idiot half the time. And that's not a good feeling to have. Exactly. No, yeah. I don't know, it just feels like as of late I have to do everything. I'm such a fucking bottom. Oh my goodness. No, I just got problems, you know, and I gotta deal with them, and I gotta work through them, and you know, it's just the growing pains of growing up. Really, that's the main thing. Because I mean, honestly, when you really look at my life, for the past few years, barring streaming in general, you know, I kind of dove into the end of it, you know, to the deep end of it, where it's like, I went from living at home with mommy and stepdaddy, working a part-time job, having like next to no real responsibilities or bills to be paying, to college, where again my mom was putting me through it, giving me money. I was like with the best people in the fucking world. Oh my god. They were incredible people, genuinely incredible people. And it was awesome getting to spend every day with them, and I felt like I was on top of the fucking world, to moving in with my partner, having bills to suddenly have to be paying, working this shitty fucking abusive job that, you know, at like every day it was a question whether or not I was going to come home alive or not. Even just like my body deciding to start giving up on me a little bit. That was like the early stages of me like getting fat. And then now I have moved the furthest I've ever been from home, with no car, no freedom, no real ability to go anywhere without walking X amount of time. And the only thing keeping me sane is the fact that I can stream. And stream to people who seem to understand what I'm talking about half the time. which probably isn't the best thing for me. But hey, you guys, whether you realize it or you don't, you guys keep me afloat, one way or the other. Whether it's Nate here paying for groceries or Hollowed paying my fucking bills, or YouTube just paying me in general. I'm gonna be getting $200 next month, and it's like, that's gonna be fucking awesome. That's like $200 that nobody has to give me. This is like $200 that I earned from YouTube. I mean, some of it is part of donations, but even like I had about 100 of it that was like from just videos, but still. I don't know. I'm stressed. I'm stressed out. I'm really fucked up. And I don't really have anyone to go to for it, you know? So I just gotta do what I used to do, and that's just take care of myself. It's really what I gotta focus on right now. No, you guys are great. No, you guys are so fucking patient for me being a fucking little shithead. No, and I appreciate it. And the same goes for you guys as well. Try not to keep them in, like, as much as I'm doing it during stream. Try not to do it during stream. But if you guys ever need to talk about anything, I'm mostly available now in the morning if you want. Obviously don't abuse it, but I'm told I have a good bedside manner and that I can listen, so, you know. And again, hopefully I hope by talking about my problems and the things that I'm going through, you know, it kind of helps put some things that even you guys might be going through into perspective and make everybody feel like a little closer from it, you know. Maybe you'll go like, ah, so I see. Or maybe, you know, you'll hit the future and you'll be in the exact same position that I am and be able to either work with it or realize whether or not it's worth continuing or worth going down that pathway. It's mainly why I do what I do. Because I want you guys to know that life is shitty, things go wrong, people change, you can change. And really, again, at the end of the day, the only person that really matters is you. And again, that's not like a selfish thing to say. It's not me saying like, no, you need to like worry about what is it? That you shouldn't be altruistic and give to people that need it and support people besides yourself. But it's mostly just like, if you're in a situation that isn't treating you right and you put all your energy into making it treat you right and it still don't, it's okay. You are more than fine to feel comfortable just like not dealing with that. Also, I'm gonna go do a dungeon. I hate that I've just been sitting around this whole time. But, you know what, I am glad that I do have a pretty swell community that lets me bitch about things, I guess. It's pretty nice, frankly. For 12 to 18. Helping if you ever get, yeah. Okay, so here's my take on relationships. Here's my take. Your first one should not be your forever one, unless you just like perfectly meld, right? But every relationship that you'll ever go through is going to be a lesson. You're gonna have to like pick up a lesson and learn from it. Pick up a lesson and learn from it. And especially where, if you're young, you know, if you're like 20 or if you're anywhere from like 16 to 20 to 22, right? You're not going to be the same person when you're like 30. You're just not, right? And that's okay. That's totally fine. Who's over here? Tier's over here. I assume you want in. Let's get you in here. You're not going to be the same person. And that's okay. And you're going to grow. But the thing is like, if you need to grow, and the cage that you're in or the terrarium that you're in isn't letting you grow, you need a bigger terrarium. And sometimes you can make adjustments to the terrarium you already have. Hi has subscribed. Thank you, Hi, for subscribing. Sometimes the terrarium that you are in allows you to grow. Sometimes it won't. You just gotta work with it. Okay. Got you, home slice. Making sure everybody who wants to be here is here. And Sammy too? Okay, Sammy too. But that's just how it go, you know? You work through it. And again, I know I've said it several times at this point, but the most important person in your life is you. And if you need to grow, if you need to try something, even if it doesn't end up working out, right? There could hit a point in my life where I suddenly decide, not being non-binary sucks ass. I'm just gonna go back to being a fucking redneck tool fucking loser man. Yeah. Right? That's totally possible. And if that happens, at least I tried it. But I don't think I will, actually. I quite enjoy how I am. I'm cool with it. And it's like, you know, I think probably one of my... It's gonna suck that I'm gonna say this and it's not Puck, but I think one of my favorite relationships I was in, and probably the most important one that I was in, was the one that I had in Final Fantasy XIV. That was the dehumanizing one. That one was like hugely important to me. Because it was the first time that somebody like didn't care about who I was, and it just let me kind of be like a entity instead of a person. And I liked how that felt, which is weird to say. Hell, we even started stream by me talking about like a few of my like issue, or my few like muck-ups as like asking people out. Even just that is like learning a lesson. Sometimes people are just nice to you. But also, as much as like a lot of advice around it, this goes like general dating advice. Not that you guys probably want this, but like in order to meet people, you do in fact, I know it sucks, have to put yourself out there. You can't just like sit on your butt and expect not to meet people. Like, as much as I know that you guys wish that you could probably meet, like, a sexy hot gamer girl through like a dating app or like, you know, in an actual video game or something, the chances of that very, 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 very low. So leave the house, go do stuff, go hang out places, go take like parts in like events and things. You can't, yeah. Also, this is gonna sound like a little gross. I'm gonna get like a little gross with you guys for a sec. Do try, maybe, to find somebody that you can just have like a. It's not like a note. It's not like a friends with benefits situation, but just like an emotional relationship with that isn't like you're like banging each other. But you have like that again, it's not a friends with benefits, but it's like kind of, but it's not. That's like at least experience one. It doesn't mean like stay in one or seek it out even, but like if such a thing pops up, don't be afraid to give it a shot. Had to meet someone to match your free. Exactly. I might have to start going to more furry conventions if you know what I'm saying. But also, like, I'm bad at being social, so I would rather have a bunch of people all around me talking about how great I am. And then people go, who is that? Oh my god, who's that wolf over there? Like, they're kind of cute. Ow. Yeah, you can't be doing that. Oh, those heels are going nuts. No, okay, Mouse, you're experiencing exactly my problem too. Oh my god. Is like, hey, look, I know what I'm into. I know what I want to find. Where do I find them? And then that's the fun bit. And then the other fun bit is finding someone at, like, around your age. That's the other hard part. Everyone's either going to be older than you or younger than you, one of the two. I have been given 16-year-olds' phone numbers when I was 20, and I didn't realize. Glad I did. And I have also been in relationships with people who were 30 and 35. Notice how I said and. 2. I've been in 2. Okay, so that's bad. That's not good. Don't do that. That's called grooming. At least when I was with the 30-year-olds, I was like 20. 24, 24. I mean, Puck is like 2 months older than me. Yeah, you. It's basically like me dating Pocket, or me dating Day, honestly. It was weird. We ended up breaking up because we had a fight over Legend of Korra. Wish you could date your best friend. Fate. It's fair. Yeah, I don't think a 16-year-old and a 23-year-old should be dating. Like, age gap is different than, like, age gap. You know what I mean? It's my take on it anyways. If it's, like, a 5-year difference, it's, like, okay, as long as, like, they're both, like, adults. And all of your friends are lesbians. Fair. Yeah. All at once. Let's see who makes it through. She was 7, exactly. I assume not. I'm gonna start the fight. Let's hope I can solo him. Got him. I think we all wish for that, Badger. I think we all wish for that. Oh, is it time? I guess it is time for the Trial of the Stars. I shall also go. I also had that once. Can I not go this way? Oh no, I can't go this way. Why can't I go this way? Does Angela have a way for me to go? Hold on, I think I have to get the quest from Angela to go there. Tethering the Grove. Well, at least for the Grove one, anyways. I have stats to allocate to Dex. Yeah, I have to tune to the Crescent Grove sigil. So we can do that. I shall go clear the way. Hopefully level 17 is good enough for 15 to 20. I do damage here. I really do need to figure out Ophelia's face. I see people saying bunny and I think of Elise. And I think of Elise and I think of Ophelia not having a face. Like that one image from Squall. That reminds me I have to go reattune my sword. Hey, Lazy Moon. That doesn't do any damage. But it should. And my trade inventory is like full. Well, I want that shield though. For what reason? I don't know. I still wish we could dual wield swords. I know the katars are a thing, but like, come on. Let me dual wield swords. Here we go. Alright, now I need to go. Fuck. Not magical, not killer. Precise. There. Jesus. It'd be cool. Wouldn't it be cool? Especially like two of these. I love these swords. Looks so cool. Got one. You know what I kind of want to do? Fuck. Kind of want to do another fake game animation. But like, I really want to make it more dramatic. That's been my problem for a while, is that I always do them so like specific. Or not specific, but I always do them kind of like reserved. I wanna do like a paladin thing where it's like over the top, you know? I also had an idea for a while ago that was like more sci-fi, so it could be more dramatic too, but I don't know. I want to do another one. I feel like it would be fun. Is everyone here? Let's get Pip in this bitch. No problem, Cap. It was good having you too. You get some rest, and thanks for dealing with my bitchin'. Alright, let's get that. Let's do that instead. Suddenly ascend to heaven. Again, I feel like robots would be a good way to kind of change it. So you know how I did the animations for like all of the night guys? I feel like something similar for that, but like with robots would be kind of fun. I don't know, I'd have to work out like a design for her. And I said gunblade, or like gun that turns into gunblade, but I think just gunblade works. I don't need it to be a gun. Whoa, big stretch. It's messaging me. Oh. Do. Was there an evil fog in the paladin lore? Old. That's old. That is very old. The fog boar was like a thing. That was based off of a fog wolf from Sword Art Online. How much damage does this do? Jesus. This sword is weak compared to the bow. I mean, the bow is like end game. Or end this dungeon anyways. And I just need it for using Payday, really? Oh, but as I was saying, like, robots, I think, would be, like, a good way to still do that, like, simple animation style of just, like, kind of, not necessarily, like, gyrating parts, but just, like, kind of idly moving parts while still having them be, like, unique. Because that's the thing that I ran into with the armor in general is, like, I feel like floating armor gets kind of boring. But, like, robots can be cool and be varied and be all over the place. You go this way for the key. But again, I still want it to be, like, big and dramatic. Also, I could just do, like, a Guilty Gear sort of thing. No, you do a very good job with your robots. Right way, even? I don't know why we're listening to me. Where's the door? The door. Is it down here? This looks like we haven't touched down here. Ah, it's down here. Hi, Foxo. Oh, shit. Things are okay. Ow. Please thank. I'm gonna start using my charge attack more. Don't forget our secret tunnel. Oh, shit. Secret tunnel. Those things are evil. What is that? How'd they get? Oh. I can't wait till the warrior dash is just like a button press and not like a held charged button. Is there a floating one? Why is there a floating one there? You see that? Oh, see that? I'm not crazy. Like, am I going insane, or? I don't. All right. Good talk, Mr. One. Or Mrs. One. Or they, them, one. One of the three. Also, I don't even know if it's a damage number. It doesn't look like one. I mean, it looks like one, but it doesn't look like one. Ba-da-bap. Wait, did I ever? No, it still scales with strength. That's why it's a shit-ass weapon. Okay. I enchanted it. I didn't give it the attribute change. That's why. I'll have to change that after this. I could go nuts. And I even got like the best enchant on it too. Ah! Ah! Get in. 1, 2. 3, 4. Come on. Get in there. Uh-oh. Pip no get to play. Pip doesn't play the game. Yeah, you do. Actually, that might be what I work on tomorrow, maybe. Is, like coming up with ideas for that, like in the morning. Pre-stream. Speaking of which, actually, because tomorrow's Saturday, I actually don't know what we're doing. We might do Twilight Princess? We might not do Twilight Princess? I don't know. I got my money in my bags. Did I get my money in my bags? I don't know where he died. No, I want to make progress on TP. I think I'm almost done with it, actually. So many books. So many scrolls for skills that I don't need. Viv. Can you make this scale off Dex? Thank you. Now how much damage does it do? 38? What? 38? Compared to 58? The hell, girl? What is that? Still a weak-ass fucking sword. Oh, you know what it might be, actually? Does... Additionally adds 40% damage, but that's it. That's it. That is it. That is my problem. Hold on, I have to go talk to Enoch. That is, in fact, what it is, yeah. Hi, Enoch. Actually... Can I get... Oh, yeah, you have the Colossus quest anyways. Quest log full! Fuck you. Hold on, let me get rid of the mining quest. I don't need that one. Mastery of Strength. Alright, Strength Mastery learned. I'm not a strength character, but now I will get strength presumably next level. Let me go put stuff away really quick. Don't need any of the shit. At one point, I had this organized, and now I don't anymore. Actually, I do think my equipment is still organized. You know, weapon, helmet, chest piece, pants, etc. accessories. Vanity items, accessories. That's how I have it set up. Alright, so now we have to fight our way through the keep again. I'm still wearing the same fucking cape from the start of the game. I'm gonna go clear the way. The fucking golems when they do that spire attack, I fucking hate it. Oh shit. I don't know why you guys are fighting in there. You don't have to do that. I will wait. No prob. We will be here. Leave it behind the gate. It opens the gate. If you come in from the teleport angle, because the teleport that's in the Grove room, it's the way to open the gate, because you don't really have a way to do it unless you go like all the way around or fall. Yeah, you never normally have to use it, because if you're teleporting here, you're here for the Grove. You're not really teleporting here to leave. We need to do another PvP event at some point. I feel like I would need to set up more strict rules, though. Which, I mean, might go against doing it in general, but still. What are they doing? Huh? Yeah? There you go. Yep. There you go. all the way to who? Here we go. And Grove time. Time for Grove. We need to do Grove layouts. That's what we need. That's how I feel anyways. That would do it, yeah. Probably means Enoch still has the Colossus quest for you too. Nice. Very good. Oh, serrated longbow. Sweet. That is technically not bis because it's normal. A chain scale chest. Can I wear that? Do I have thingies? No. I'll just wear it normally, though. Ooh. What happened to my chest? Why does it do that? Weird. Yes, Guinevere. Isn't it Guinevere? The big lady. Still broken. It's normal in the screenshot. It's broken on character model. Interesting. Ugh. My suggestive jiggle bones are acting up, I suppose. Ow. Owie. At least this isn't like the worst drove I've ever had. But also I'm not playing a Mystic right now, so that would probably make sense. Mystics tend to have like a really hard time in Grove because everything has like anti-magic damage. Especially the carbuncles, they're like really bad. I don't want to die. As long as I can avoid being one shot, I am okay. Bully it! There we go. I don't think Elemental is... I think Elemental is next update. Because of all the condition stuff that they're adding. Looks like we're all here. It's going. Just gotta stun him out of it. Nice. What did I get? Fugefall pants. Hey, I got bandit pants. Yoink. Take dual Fugefall. All right, now we can do Trial of the Stars. we should be able to anyways. And now I can get my sword bonus. Now this does 45 damage compared to 57 damage. That's not bad. Actually not bad at all. Could do find Amagon another time. Dump. Ooh. Kind of want something different. Technically, that's just better. Like, I want a different color for this. I think an orange. Brown. Orange. Consumable inventory foam. There we go. A little better. It's not like perfect, but it's better. Alright, now let's go here and Crescent Keep. And now we should have it unlocked, I think. I hope. We'll have to find out. Yeah, we do! Yeah, but fucking dabba do. Gate of the Moon. Not that way. Straight on, I think. Nope. That would also be cool, actually. This way, right? Yarp. Is there a TP point? Or is it over the... Yeah, it's over here. You. Craig! Give me the quest. Alright, let's do it. Oh, I see we already got one, but I'm gonna wholesale it. Here we go. There's that music. Nope. Okay. So the kick is gonna actually kind of screw me over. It's good to know. I'm so used to doing this on like a Mystic or something, where you have blink and it just like puts you in the corner and then you're safe. These get me because of the odd geometry of them. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, again. Oh, wait. One. Wait. Two. Ooh. That right there gets me. That block right there. Yep. Fuck. It's not PG-16, it's PEGI-16. It's a different rating. It's based out of the UK, which has different rating systems. It's the equivalent of saying 17, like 17 plus for mature. If you were educated, you would know that. Hold on, I'm gonna wait. Oh, no. I fucked that up. I fucked that up again, because I keep getting it perfect, but I don't think I'm gonna get it. Don't hit me. Ah, and down I go. It's also because I don't like the differential between rated T for teen, which is usually like 13 plus, and then rated M for mature, which is 17 plus. I feel like that window is a little silly. Oh. PG is different than PEGI? Yes, exactly. But if you, it's rated PEGI 16. Does it not say PEGI 16? Might be a typo on my end then. Let me double check. Let me look. I start every stream by saying PEGI 16, so I would figure in my own description. Oh no. No, I do say PG-16. No, you're right. You're right. But I do start every stream with a little
PEGI 16.
So that is my bad. But even still, that's why it is called that. I will have to fix that then. Honestly, I've never had anybody really acknowledge that before, so... Didn't know that was a thing I had to fix. Fuck, 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 fuck. Ow, ow, ow. This rate, I'm just gonna die. Things to fix for later. Ow. Damn, I'm really flubbing this one. 200 something. I don't know, we play a lot for stream. Ah, fuck! Shit! Damn it! It shouldn't have hit me. Oh my god, I'm just... Oh my god. Almost just like actually died. Alright, you know what? I'm stealing this. I have an entire video of me doing this. I'm comfortable skipping most of it. Oh shit. No, the jump. Oh my god. Oh my god. 3! Yeah, I gotta be using that triple jump more, I think. I think that's the safest way to be moving forward rather than using the kick jump. Yeah, that's like way safer. Okay, that landed it though. And up comes the jump that I always have a problem with because I play a short character. Fuck you in the jump! Okay. Oh, I always have problems with the jump that's coming up. You know, they get all this great movement, but it just reacts horribly to everything else. That's why I like playing Mystic. Why? What do you mean? That was cruel. That was cruel and unusual punishment, that was. Oh. Bye. I'll see you tomorrow, I guess. Jesus. I'm so fucking washed. Alright, let's do... No, nah. Ow. I feel like the knockback on that changed. Ow. Okay, nailed it. That's a spacing issue there. And by spacing issue, I mean I am the issue. Huh? Well, you got over here one way or the other. Like I keep saying, I just gotta keep using the triple jump. It's the safest method. Actually, because of the triple jump, this should be easy. Yeah, that's like way easier. Ooh. And we wait, and we wait, and we go. We wait, and we wait, and we wait, and we go. And then this one is bullshit. Check this out. That shouldn't have hit me. What? Ta-da! Wow. Can I sit on top of it? I can. Wow. %. All right. Good job, me. All right. Now, I'll wait for the kiddos to get up here. Also obligatory, woo! I do think I am probably gonna call it a stream here, honestly. We're coming up on 8.5 hours. My energy drink is 1000% falling off. And I think we had a good day. I think today was fun. As much as it was mostly me bitching a lot. I bitched a lot. Tends to be how these things go nowadays, which kind of sucks. Feel kind of bad. There we go. I mean, I'm gonna leave the server up so you guys take your time. Don't worry about it. So if you guys want to keep playing, you're good. And yeah, no. So tomorrow we're probably gonna get up to more Twilight Princess because I do want to play more of that. Yeah, I don't really have anything else going on. So I'm gonna leave game open. I'm actually gonna mute it. So you guys are good. And tomorrow is Twilight Princess. Maybe a little side of animation. Maybe if I decide to. Because I'll probably chip away at the idea again of just doing something like dramatic fake game almost. Or just dramatic fight scene. I think a dramatic fight scene would be kind of fun. But yeah, no, I think we had a good day today. I think so anyways. I hope everybody else did. As much as it was just me bitching. I'm sorry again. I apologize for that. But yeah, hopefully we hear more about this update that KSF has cooking, and we'll probably come back to this as well. We'll do maybe another Friday Night Atlyss after we do the Pious stream, which will be going on the 10th, where I will be playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Y'all can thank Hollowed for that one. And then Thursday and Friday, we have raffle junk going on. April 1st, I will not be streaming. But Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we should be able to get all of our things done. And the winners will be announced on Wednesday. Wednesday? Well, you know what? I'll do the drawings on Wednesday and tell people who are ready to go so that I'm ready to start drawing on the 2nd and the 3rd. And we'll go from there. But once again, thank you guys for watching today. I appreciate it. Hope you guys have a good rest of your night. And I will see you back here. Let me fix the volume. I will see you guys back here tomorrow. Twilight Princess. Woo!